And I think we are live. Hopefully. Yeah, it seems to be working. This is like how we do things now. I just kind of like randomly go live and yeah, it seems to work every time. It is me, Senpoo. No, not Senpoo, but yeah, Senpoo's here. Hopefully anybody clicks on the stream, because that'd be cool if people show up. But yeah, how about I first check this quickly? Yeah, there we go. Anyway, cue the music. I still have like the weird pitch shift that I had last night, but I kind of like it. But yeah, hopefully people show up, because that'd be cool. Yeah, it's a just chatting stream again, because it is. If I wanted to, I could mark it a Minecraft stream, but is it really though? Like, just because there's Minecraft on the screen doesn't mean I'm actually playing Minecraft. But yeah. We are chilling. Nobody's here right now, so I can't really talk to anyone. But we are chilling, I guess. It is just Senpoo. And only Senpoo. Yeah, I don't know what to talk about. Nobody's here to like start conversation, but how is everyone doing? And then nobody responds because I don't think anyone's here. You see, being a small streamer is awkward because when nobody's in your chat, you're kind of just talking to yourself. That's why I want to get bigger. I'd like to be bigger so like I don't have that problem anymore. But yeah, my story tonight, I drank an entire pitcher of juice, if you know what I mean. That was cool. I did that earlier though, so the juice isn't in my system anymore, I don't think, but we all like juice, don't we? Yeah, whenever we get more people in the chat, hopefully, I have a surprise to show you guys, because it'll be funny. It'll be very funny. But yeah, we are running around, just chatting. Do. But yeah. Oh wait, I should put some blue sky. It doesn't work, but I'm gonna do it anyway. There we go. Let's copy that. Post. Again, this doesn't work. Like, my blue sky is just me advertising my stream at this point, and nobody actually visits my stream from it, but because nobody follows me on Blue Sky. Follow me on Blue Sky. But yeah. Blue Sky now says I'm live, so that's cool. I haven't said anything because I've been quiet. Like, yeah, no shit. I've been quiet because I haven't said anything. But I mean, I haven't said anything because what is there to say? So yeah, I did an experiment earlier. I decided to see what would happen if I asked Claude to generate a Touhou style composition using like PMD MML. It's like PC98 music, and it doesn't sound like Touhou music, and I think I'd like go insane if I had to listen to that playing Touhou. Like, it sounded like music, I'll give it that, but not exactly the type of music you'd want to listen to. Still, shoutouts to Claude. I like Claude. But moral of the story, no matter what people might think, Touhou-style music composers aren't getting replaced anytime soon. Hooray! But yeah, I can show that off, like what it created whenever if more people show up. One idea I thought of is what if I uploaded it onto Senpoo Extras, but like, do I really want to upload AI generated music onto there? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Like, it feels cursed to do that. If that hits like the wrong cloud without understanding the context, then like they'd be like, "Oh no, you made music with AI." It's like, no, I'm not actually trying to make like music and pass it off as my own work with AI. I just did it as an experiment, and it's really bad, and I don't think it's good. So yeah, no, I'm gonna keep this one in the community. I mean, nobody's gonna discover my videos anyway, because I mean, nobody ever finds my videos, but if it happened, then that wouldn't be very good. You know, while I'm chilling here, let's eat some cinnamon twists from Taco Bell. Because I have some. Because they're just sitting here. And I mean, it's not like I'm chatting with anyone, so I might as well eat the cinnamon twists. Yummy cinnamon twists. But yeah, we're hanging out, or whatever. Again, as I said, it's really awkward talking whenever no one's here. Because I'm literally just talking to myself. Yeah, again, that's part of the reason why I wish I could get bigger on Twitch, so I wouldn't have that problem, but... Yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing as usual. You guys like chatting? I like chatting. I like chatting and baiting. If you know what I mean. Wow, XD. Funny joke, am I right? But yeah, tonight was an interesting night, though. I mean, it wasn't that interesting, but it was cool. Drinking an entire pitcher of juice. It was yummy. Best part is I did it solo. Like, I don't need no friends with me to help me with that pitcher. No, I'm drinking that pitcher of juice. I need to compose more. It's been on my mind lately. But yeah, if people actually like show up, I will totally show off the funny Claude generated Toho music. Like, oh my goodness, it's repetitive. Very repetitive. Don't you just enjoy this very interesting stream? It's so interesting and engaging. I'm saying so many insightful things. Totally. Yeah, the reason I streamed is like, last time I streamed with like no plan and like at first nobody showed up, but then we probably had one of the more interesting streams I've ever had. So, might as well try that again, I guess. Plus it's the weekend. You know, like that one guy that makes music? That guy. It's that guy. Just kidding. That guy's not here. One of these days I do need to play Woodblock again. I just like genuinely haven't been in the mood lately. But I mean, I guess that's what always happens where I go like months without playing. But yeah, I haven't been in the mood, but I do need to finish those last two shot types. I need to finish those and then move on to UM. Because that would be sick. I can engage in capitalism, but also engage in Toho at the same time. It's right at my fingertips. Maybe I do the thing I did last time. How about I copy paste my message from the other day? Where my message is. Let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. Oh hey, holy crap, it's Ballas. Hi Ballas. Forced hydration. Lucky for you, I have it ready. There's your forced hydration. Yeah, at least Ballas is here. Ballas is a real one. The legendary TWC player himself. The world record holder. The person who plays Minecraft PvP with a subpar streamer named Senpoo. Yeah, that guy. I still remember when I bullshitted and like came up with this melody for the song. That was cool. I think I was just like in bed or something and I was just like, wait, this is what the pirate music needs to sound like. And I made a demo, or like a first sample version. And I didn't have my sound modules with me, so I used like a bunch of random instruments that I could find, and it sounds really goofy now. It's actually on this playlist that plays on stream sometimes, so if you hear like a really goofy version of this song that's like really short, that's like the first version of it where I didn't have access to the SD90 at the time because I was traveling. Authority of the Port. Port Authority. Port Duty Song. I still remember there was like a phase where like every day Voldemort, yes, like the Voldemort, would DM me just a screenshot of just something that like just said Port Authority in like a normal setting, and he would just do that daily, and it was funny. And then there's a time I made Port Authority 2, except it's not actually Port Authority 2, but I joked that it was. That one was called Buccaneer of the Coast. That one also exists. We all know about that one if you're a regular here. But no, it's Port Authority 2, because it's like the other song that's a pirate music thing. Holy crap, we got Port Authority 2. Can't believe it. I think this is one of the sample versions though, so it's not like the full final version of it, but whatever. I think it's crazy how I composed this entire song in like the span of a day. Which, I mean, shouldn't be too crazy, but at the time it was kind of crazy because like I hadn't done a ton of composition, but I managed to compose the entire song from start to finish in a day. I think the next day, like I just did like volume adjustment stuff. But no, I did the entire song within the span of a day in terms of the composition part of it. I need to compose more. I don't think I have it in me to do a composition in the span of a day right now, but maybe I can do a composition. It's just, which composition do I do? There's so many I could do. Like, what would the composition be for? Which project? Sploot Arenas? Mythoria? Other random album? That one project that exists? Literally nothing at all? Heck, Iltheria? Monkey Activities? What would it be for? I don't know. What things do I have that I can make music for right now? And how much do I care about whatever I'm making the music for? How perfect does it have to really be? That is the real question. Okay, I think this is sample 3. Hold on, might have a breakthrough. We might have a breakthrough. This stream might become less boring. I don't know. You guys might be in luck. I mean, again, there aren't really people here. I mean, I guess Ballas is maybe still here, but I think that's all. If Ballas is here, then oh hey, there is someone. Okay, no breakthrough. Whatever. No breakthrough, sadly. The stream's gonna continue being boring. Wait, maybe I can have a breakthrough. Breakthrough? Can I get a breakthrough? We need that Toho gameplay sometimes, I feel. Honestly, I could. I mean, I don't know if I feel like just like playing an actual game right now. I could turn on a replay. I don't know. That could be an option. Just have something in the background, and I don't mark it as a Toho stream, just a chatting stream. Or maybe I do mark it as a Toho stream. Maybe that's how I get viewers. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, could our replay watch party? Yeah, I'm the Toho Replay Showcase Senpoo Edition. No, I'm not Toho Replay Showcase. I'm TRS. Toho Replay Senpoo. That's what I am. That would be funny. Actually, Ballas, you want to hear the... In a minute, you want to hear the... my experiment with... with AI-generated Toho music? It sounds so bad. I might be able to... I might pull that up in a minute. But yeah, we can do a replay party. Like, I can turn this into Toho Replay Senpoo. The music broke. Let's fix that. Lunate Elf. But yeah, I think my only fear is just like things might crash, but who knows, maybe it would work. I mean, I don't think anything would crash. The only ones I think I'm actually scared would crash are like the early Windows games, just because at least like of the Grays in the Life videos I've done on them, 2 out of 3 of them have crashed like mid-run. But yeah, I could do a replay party. We want to watch Senpoo replays, or we want to watch like user-submitted replays? Yeah, like I think that, I like the idea. Oh, I just realized there's an ad playing right now. I like literally just noticed that. That's what it would be. It would be this. But yeah, I could do it either way. I guess if like, since like I have to like pull up different games if I did this, like what, is there a replay that I should be shown or like sent to me that I pull up, or do we just want to watch random Senpoo replays? Or is there a specific Senpoo replay you want to see that you're aware of the existence of? Because I can do it. I can do it quite well, actually. You have UFO versus B1CC. Yeah, I should. I don't know if I have the replay on this computer, but I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, you want to see that? It's probably one of the most cracked normal 1CCs you could do. Yeah, I do have it though. So here, let's pause this. And while I pull it up, you want to listen to the garbage Claude generated Toho music? Here you go. Enjoy it. Or don't enjoy it, actually. Toho music, everyone. Toho music. Again, it sounds like music, but it's like not very good. What did I just pull up to? Earlier I did an experiment. I asked Claude to... That is not music. I asked Claude to generate a Toho style composition in PMD MML. I wanted to see what happened. And this is what happened. But yeah, it's not very good, as you can tell. Like, it has some pattern to it. yeah, I agree. Like, I think I'd go insane if I had to listen to this. Exactly, Valis. Exactly. Those are my thoughts exactly. Where's the folder? Okay, here's the folder. But yeah, that's the thing. It's already looped. It looped again just now. Here, let's do something a bit better. How about we do... Let's do this thing that I never finished for Senpoo music. There. Better. I never finished this. But I started it at one point and gave up. Yeah, that's as far as I ever got on it, but yeah. 16th of spam. Yeah, that's what's actually the funny thing is I think those were actually 8 though. It's just the tempo was so high that like, yeah, it sounded like that. Like it had a really high tempo for some reason. Like because like the thing you do with like the PMD music is that what you enter in like the tempo settings is actually half of what it's supposed to be because the tempo is in terms of half notes. So I wonder if it did that. So I tried it with the lower tempo, and honestly, it sounded better with the higher tempo. So like I assume that wasn't the case. Why haven't the VODs for your streams been getting saved? They should have been. Or actually, maybe I haven't, like, I don't think I think I've forgotten to publish them on Twitch. I think that's what it is. They're at least on YouTube. Oh yeah, I haven't, like, published the last 3. Let's just publish, publish, publish. There. The last 3 have been published. Oh, it even has, like, the current VOD on there. What the heck? I didn't know it showed it there. But, yeah. Yeah, okay, where's UFO? Here's UFO. That took a while to start up. Oh, is there that thing where, like, it stays black for a while, and then eventually it's gonna load? That happens with me with, like, every Toho game. Just only with Wobok it started, like, being, like, really weird, but... I keep saying the last time you streamed was 8 days ago. Yeah, I think, like, by default it, like, sets it to unpublished or something. And I usually just go through and click publish, but I forgot to. But yeah, if you do want to find all my VODs, like, for sure, like, even if I forget, they're all on YouTube, on the Senpoo channel nowadays. All the old ones are on the Senpoo extras, but nowadays they're on Senpoo. Brave me with a boat, hell yeah. Okay, let's see, do I have the replay here? Yeah, and I'll switch the thing in a second. Oh yeah, there's Marissa B. But yeah, this is still a just chatting stream, but I'm showing a Toho replay. There. Do I have the volume set correctly? Okay, yeah, the volume's set there. Okay, cool. But yeah, here's the Marissa B. It's a replay. Still a just chatting stream, but it's a replay. This was a long time ago. This is my final of the onesie seas. Three streams in a row, hell yeah. You're getting that streak back. I love UFO. Great game. Yeah, this is the last shot I did. I think it took me like 11 or 12 tries or something to get this shot, but... So it took me more than any other shot. But yeah, it was funny. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. But yeah, replay party. Also, let me know if you want me to fast forward for any reason. But if you don't, I'll just like let it play. I think I missed that UFO destruction there. Ain't no way. About what? Me missing that UFO? Or about fast forwarding? Yeah. That is unfortunate. Okay, I'll stop singing poorly. You can probably speed through the boring off. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're on to stage 2. You want me to fast forward through stage 2, or you want to watch? Or if there's like a specific point you want me to fast forward to, I can do that. Yeah, the Toho replay Senpoo. That's what this is. TRS. Oh hey, I powered up. Cool. Where I fight Omni-Man. I can't tell if that's a joke or if that's like a reference or other like joke that I don't get. Do you just red max all the way? No, I think around stage 3 is when I start going green, I believe. I forget. I think usually I start going green around stage 3 if I remember how I played it. But then I think like during runs where I like died a bunch, I would start going red again. But I don't remember. It's been a long time. But I'm pretty sure I go red, then switch to green eventually. Oh, I should have gotten that red right there. I totally should have picked that up. Joke, because I had never watched Invincible. I mean, neither have I. Oh yeah, that's like the name of the guy from Invincible, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I've never watched it, so I wouldn't know. Do I go for the... Okay, I go for the last UFO here. Do I kill it? Okay, no I don't, sadly. Whatever. Oh, it is. I thought it like didn't give you a life piece if it auto got killed. I don't remember. Again, it's been a while. Yeah, I filled it up. I just didn't see the life piece come out whenever it auto. Yeah, hey girl, fill me up like the... Oh wait, you're filling the girl up, shit. That doesn't work. I can't do that. I want to fill you up like I fill up UFOs in Toho Seirensen Undefined Fantastic Object, if you know what I mean. Oof, I got hit. That's a rip. Wait, actually I remember the context of this run. Like, I don't think it was this part, but latest recidivism pickup lines that land you in prison. Yeah, true, don't use these. Don't use the garbage pickup lines. But no, I remember I was sitting in public at like my university that I was at. I was like, between classes, I was just sitting there like in like kind of like the main area. And I remember there's like some kind of like outreach event going on, so there are a bunch of like little kids like in the place. And while I was playing the game, like these kids were like just like throwing shit around. And like during the run, partway through, like I actually got hit in the face by a random like flying object. Okay, that was terrible. What the fuck? Why do I keep dying? Why do I suck? It'd be really funny if this is just like a random replay I have that isn't actually the 1cc. I feel like this has to be it, because why would I save a replay if it wasn't the clear? So I think I like only save the replays of my clears for this. But hey, this imagine this isn't the 1cc, though. That would be really funny. I mean, I saw the replay. It said I at least got to stage 6, so... UFO... But yeah, that's my lore with my final UFO 1cc. I literally got hit in the face by an undefined fantastic object like mid-run. Oh, that was swag. That's why I love UFO, is that like, there's just the risk reward of picking up the UFOs and getting the resources. Like, it's really fun. But of course, like, I'd imagine it sucked on Lunatic, but yeah, UFO's the Touhou game where you either love it or you hate it. There's a red, get the red. It'd be really funny if somebody just showed up to this and was like, oh hey, you're doing really good, but no, this is an old run. I mean, I still have it marked as a just chatting stream, so like, I don't think the Touhou audience is gonna find this stream. It's only gonna be the true Senpoo audience that's gonna find it. Okay, there's a bomb. Yeah, that is true. Those deaths, like, honestly caught me by surprise watching this back. I mean, it's been a while, so I don't remember, but I mean, even then, I have quite a few lives. Yeah, the bomb's terrible. Or, I mean, I don't remember how terrible it is, but I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be worse. It could be DDC sucking up E. I mean, I don't actually know which one's worse, but I have memories of that one being bad because, I mean, yeah, it was bad. I still remember, like, the only time I've ever been featured on TRS, like, not Senpoo, but, like, Replay Showcase. Of course everyone would know that. The only time I've ever been featured on there, it was the UFO Easy Run. It was my first ever, like, easy run of UFO. Or, I mean, I normally don't play easy, but I remember, I think I was playing UFO and Anna was there and told me, like, yeah, yo, do an easy run. And I did an easy run, and Anna was just like, this is hilarious, submit it to TRS. So I did. But I remember they didn't have the context of, like, anything. And so, like, whenever they saw Blind UFO Run, they thought it was, like, my first time ever playing Touhou. And so they were, like, during the commentary, they were, like, saying, like, oh yeah, if you go to the top of the screen, you can POC and collect all the items. And, like, yeah, I knew that, but I didn't because I was scared of the spell that was coming because I was doing it blind. But yeah, that was funny. Kill the UFO! Nope. Fuck me. That was terrible. What the fuck? Why'd I do that? Stage 4 is a fun time, though. Okay, it looks like I'm going green. Looks like this is where I start going green. Do I cap this? Let's see. I do cap it. Cool. I think it was on this stage, actually, if I got hit in the face by a flying object. So I remember I was, like, just, like, hard locked in, I just got hit in the face. I think some kid came up to me trying to... Okay, that was stupid. I think some kid literally came up to me, was, like, trying to ask me where, like, the object went that hit me in the face. And I was just so locked in, I just completely ignored the kid. Yeah, I get that UFO. Rip me, what the fuck? Okay, looks like I'll go for another red. Just the funny Windows sound effect. Okay, looks like I'm going more red. I had a close call there. That was... It would've been... I'm surprised I didn't die right there. Genuinely, how is this clear? I have no idea. I don't even remember anything about this run other than it happened. Oh, add. Music time. Good thing the non isn't that interesting. I have to bomb at some point, right? Holy fuck, I capped it? What the heck? That's cool. Okay, ad's done. I can't believe I capped that one, though. That was crazy. Yeah, what do I do on this one? I feel like I probably choke this one. That's my bet. I'm placing my bet now. I choke. Yeah, called it. Yeah, I'm honestly amazed by how much I'm dying, considering I know this clears. Or at least I'm assuming this is the 1cc. Okay, timeout. I'm always really bad at this timeout, I remember. Funny thing is that I've heard that the timeout's actually easier on Lunatic. Because she's like starts out at full speed, so like the speed works out a bit better. You don't think that's very true? Yeah, I don't know. That's all I've only heard that. I've never actually attempted it on Lunatic. I've just heard people say it's easier on Lunatic because it starts out at full speed, so like the like corner strategy works better. Best theme in the game. Hell yeah. I love this theme. Do 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 do. Okay, looks like I'm going for more reds here. Okay, looks like I'm still going for reds. I don't remember the routing on this section anymore, but I used to like know some kind of routing. Like I think in Horizon of Life I couldn't do this section with like routing because like I didn't know the routing, but whenever I originally played the game I could at least do something. Heard the Mr. Beast version of the song. Oh my goodness, so have I. I fucking love the Mr. Beast. I always think of it. I fucking love the Mr. Beast version. I totally thought I was like the only person who's ever heard that. Like, hell yeah, I'm not the only one. Okay, I fucking suck at this mid-boss. I remember that. I hear this now. Let's see if I can find it. Literally just look up Royal Mackay City, Esoteria, Mr. Beast, and it'll be the first result. Oh shit, I picked up a blue, really? How lame. Do 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 do. Yeah, Ballas, if you could put it in chat, that'd be great. I don't think I have a link censorship thing. If I do, let me know and I can just find it and send it. I'm pretty sure I don't have like a link censorship though. Imagine I died to that, that would've been funny. Oh, I bombed, okay. Actually, Jeterman, maybe that's what you watch during the next ad. Whenever that is. Like you just listen to the Mr. Beast version. But yeah, there's also a Help Me Airing Mr. Beast that I really like. There's that one. There's also Nostalgic Squid of the Beast. That's a good one. Yeah, if there's one thing I remember from my time playing UFO, I was really good at this boss fight. Like, I don't have it in me anymore, but I was like relatively good at this boss fight compared to like other boss fights. Like, I could like maybe get through the boss fight, maybe only using like a couple bombs. Yeah, this spell though, there's no chance. I still don't know the strategy to the spell to this day. Like, I don't know how to do this spell without bombing. Like, there has to be, like, a route or something, but... Like, I genuinely don't know. Okay, this one... Let's see if I choke. I remember I was really good at this one back in the day, but maybe I choke. Who knows? On Grey's Life, I choked this one hard, I remember. I like forgot the strategy, I guess. Yep, there we go. Oh, you don't have it saved. Here, let me... I think it's this. Hold on. This... Yeah, I found it. Okay. Yeah, I love that one. Okay, there's the video. Oh, rip me. I wasn't even paying attention to the replay. Okay, it looks like I'm just going straight red at this point. I know with other shots I usually would switch to green, but I guess with this shot the run was so bad that I needed more lives. Yeah, I could. The last run did nothing for you. Yeah. I probably wasn't paying attention to that, to be honest. And yeah, I bombed because I've always been bad at the stage 6 thingy. Average song I'd be listening to at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, then I do this. I forget, is this the hard one or the easy one? I know like one of these like spells or whatever that's kind of like this is like really hard, but then the other one is like, that looks very similar, is really easy. I don't remember which is which though. I capped it either way, I guess. Okay, I know this one's free. If I die to this, then like, I suck. I think I actually died at this in Graze in the Life because I was rusty. Okay, yeah, this one's also free. Again, if I die to this, this is probably one of my off runs where I possibly did. Oh, actually, no, it literally says history 7 out of 7, so clearly I never did. Okay, yeah, I always sucked at this, I remember. Bananas. We got bananas. I don't think I ever, like, succeed on bananas. I also have no bombs. I'm gonna die probably, aren't I? Yeah. There it is. I gotta take another miss as well, or like a bomb or something. I was always really bad at bananas, I remember. Does that mean you got 7 runs here? Maybe. It also could be inaccurate because, like, I did a lot of these runs on my laptop, so I don't know if that carries over. Or, like, I might have transferred my save. I don't even remember. Actually, is cap rate, like, per shot, or is it overall? Because, yeah, I don't actually remember, like, anything. Yeah, so it is per shot. Yeah, that could be accurate. I think I had, like, maybe, like, 11 or 12 attempts total before I got the 1cc. Oh, look, it's the Shinki spell. Yay. What do I do? Do I cap it? Do I not cap it? Okay, I bomb. Okay. That would've been sick if I capped that. Yeah, this one I don't think it's the worst. I feel like it's the type of thing where, like, sometimes it can get rough, but it's, like, not bad. Like, maybe I'll die to it occasionally. Oh, apparently according to this, I never did, but I don't know if that's accurate, because, like, maybe I didn't transfer a save or something. But I'm pretty sure I transferred my save back then. Oh, hey, Automod's doing his job. Hi, Automod. Apparently I'm just really bad at, like, staying below her here. Do I time this out? I might time this out. Oh no, I didn't time it out. Yeah, if I remember, I think my like thought process was what I was doing there was like, I realized like, it was usually easier to dodge on the side that she wasn't at the time. At least I feel like I remember that was like a thing I noticed. Because like the really dense ones would get more time to spread out. Oh, that was tight. I feel like there's no way I cap this. Like, I don't think I do. I feel like I would remember if I capped this. Yeah, I did not. Like, I know I capped it with Reimu B, like, homing Reimu. I remember, like, I was proud of that, because I was like, damn, I capped this spell with, like, a low damage shot. Explosion sound. Yep, there's your replay. There's your replay thingy. Hope you enjoyed the replay. But yeah. And no, that extra replay is not an extra clear. That's probably like my first ever extra attempt or something. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know what that extra replay is. It's a Marissa A. Oh, apparently there's another Marissa B replay? Oh wait, no, that Marissa B is a Grace in a Life. That was Grace in a Life. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that funny replay. Any other replays anybody want to see? Whether it's this game or something else? I give it 40 potato chips out of 40.0155987 green goblins. Cool. I hope that's a lot. If not, whatever, I don't care. I want to see an Edo Steel replay. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I have all my EOSD replays on my PC, but hold on. First, let's swap back to Minecraft for the stream, and then I'll exit out of this. Yeah, look, we got Minecraft back. Okay, actually, how about I do it like this? Let's start on the SD90. Actually, nah, screw it. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just do the wave soundtrack. I won't do the MIDI soundtrack. Part of me feels like the MIDI soundtrack is the reason it crashes sometimes. Okay, we'll give it a second. And while it starts up, I'm gonna run around. Hopefully it doesn't like start up being really loud or something. Actually, it probably won't, because it'll be like set to MIDI or something like that. But yeah, what shot do you want to see with EOSD? Any shot, or I can also do my extra attempt. That's another one I can do. I only have a single extra clear. Reimu B, okay. The needles, yeah. Okay, do I have the replay on here? Okay, I do have a Reimu B hard on here. I'm assuming that's the clear. I used to play Reimu B, but realized Reimu A was easier. Yeah, I got my first 1cc with Reimu A. I know Reimu B is the one that like everyone says you should start with, but I got my first normal 1cc with Reimu A. Like, at least early on, I could not play non-homing shots. I got better and was able to, but like, back in the day, I could not play non-homing Reimu. Like, to save my life. Oh, people go Marissa B? Honestly, Marissa B, I mean, it has Master Spark, but I've always heard people say, like, Reimu B is good because, like, it has a good shotgun. But yeah, the bomb is great. Honestly, I think the one I have the most fun with usually is Marissa A nowadays. Just because of the high damage. But yeah, like, I know, I've always, back whenever I played, I always heard, like, oh, hey, you should play Reimu B. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like Reimu B's bomb. But hold on, let's... A shot sucks, but the bomb is still decent. Yeah, the bomb is kind of nice. But yeah, I always heard Reimu B, like, at least like most people like being like, oh, beginner's guide to EOSD, it would always be like, oh yeah, use Reimu B, she has a good shotgun. That's like where I like learned what shotgunning is, because it was like, everyone would say like, oh yeah, her shotgun's good. But yeah. Let's drink some tea, shall we? Oh, obligatory daily I spill tea on myself. That just happened. Yeah, I'm assuming this is my 1cc. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Unless I saved a random hard run for some reason. But yeah, let's just get this going. Back from ads. I like this song. Best song in the game, in my opinion. Actually, let's just... Oh, it looks like my fast forward doesn't work very well. Actually, my fast forward doesn't work at all, it seems. So I guess we're watching this through. I forget which shot I got first on hard. I don't remember which I did first. I could probably look back at old Discord messages where I like sent replays, but yeah, I don't remember. And yeah, for anybody joining in right now, this is a replay, not me actually playing. Somebody's gonna join in right after I said that and not know. But yeah. I do remember back in the day I always heard Reimu B was like the way to go for beginners. But I always liked Reimu A because I had homing. Yeah, this is hard. I'll stop watching once you get past Sakia so I don't spoil it for myself. Oh, okay. I mean, this is also on hard, but I mean, still. Remy is... I mean, experience it blind, like, I think that's fun. I mean, that's kind of my whole thing, is I try to avoid watching gameplay of the games I haven't played. I'm glad I was able to get to Wobok Extra just so I could watch Valis play yesterday. But yeah, my EOSC hard journey was just a lot of fun, because I was going for all shots, and I remember, like, Rox was going for HNN at the time. So just like daily, I would just DM Rox back and forth about just general like strategy and gameplay about EOSD hard because we were both playing it at the time. We'd complain about meleeing. It was fun. Yeah, honestly, meleeing, like, it's a very reasonable place, like, to take your first miss to her in a run. I mean, heck, even, like, Chirno has some weird ones sometimes, but, like, meleeing's, like, the true, like, okay, if you take your first miss here, it's, like, it doesn't feel, like, too terrible. I mean, usually you want to bomb instead, but... Like your first like non like full on no bomb or anything. But especially on hard though, meleeing is a lot worse. Because she has like this one like really RNG heavy spell. I mean, she's RNG heavy, but like she has this one that's like really bad. Like what's it called? It's called like Dream Vine or something. I forget the name of it. It's like something like that, but it's like really annoying. Okay, I learned the strategy at this point. It'd be funny if I screwed it up. Yeah, I think partway through my hard journey, I like learned the safe spot strat there. It does make it less interesting because we know how this run turns out, but still. Yeah, the soundtrack is pure SD90. I love the SD90. Yeah, perfect freeze can be bullshit sometimes as well. I mean, it's like usually not like the worst, but it still can be bullshit. I think I usually didn't have problems with it, but I think whenever I did Graze a Life on normal, perfect freeze gave me trouble. Even though like I've beaten this on hard. Even on normal it was painful. Yeah, I think this run was back in like 2023 or something. So, it's been a few years, but I think hard USD was probably like one of my favorite like experiences like going for Toho achievements. Just because it was just a long grind that was just really fun. And I think the fact that like again like Rox was playing USD hard as well at the same time, it made it really fun because we were both just kind of like talking about it a lot. What am I doing? Oh, I just tapped off, that's why it stopped playing. I just did it again. I didn't think it would do that. For some reason, like UFO didn't do that, but EOSD is jank, but yeah, I was like checking Discord. But yeah, just ignore that. The music's not going to be synced for this stage, but whatever. Yeah, let's see, she doesn't show up yet, so like the ding, like, or like whatever the sound effect, like the ching, sparkle, whatever you want to call the sound. She should have shown up earlier. I think this is static. Like, I think I remember that one's static, so it like made it really easy. Okay, the real question is, do I take my first miss for bomb on meleeing, or do I no miss, no bomb through stage 3? I genuinely don't remember what I do, so... Let's see what happens. Pretty sure this one's static, if I remember. A bit of Toho trivia for those who don't know. This isn't actually the original version of this song. Apparently the version in Dolls in Pseudo Paradise is actually the original version. So like in Dolls in Pseudo Paradise, the version of this song is actually marked as an original song to Dolls in Pseudo Paradise. There's your trivia, if you didn't know. Yeah, I think that's the annoying one, if I remember. Wait, what? Yeah, so like, the song that you're hearing right here, the Dolls in Pseudo Paradise version is like different. I mean, it like has like a couple parts that are different, but if you like look at like the labeling for the tracks, instead of labeling it as an arrangement like all the other arrangements, this one's labeled as an original in the album. And that's because the version in the album is apparently the original. At least according to Zune. That's what he said, I think, and like when somebody asked him. Okay, yeah, this is where mailing gets like real bullshit, so let's see, do I know Misto Bomb? The world may never know. Okay, nope, I bombed. Okay. That settles it. Yeah. But yeah, if you haven't listened to it, you should listen to Dolls in Pseudo Paradise. Like, absolute banger album. It's probably one of the most unique albums I've ever heard, just because of the fact that, like, just like the vibe of it, and like, how like the tuning, it's like more extreme, like, alternate tuning than like EOSD. Are we still in it? No, I bombed at the end of meleeing. I'm still no miss, but I'm not no bomb anymore. I've used one bomb. Yeah, first bomb. Yeah, all the spells I ever meleeing, I actually like the colorful wind chime. Yeah, I mean, meleeing spells are just cool to look at, and also like once you get a feel for them, I mean, they're fun. Except for like the RNG heavy ones at the end of the boss fight, but I mean, even those, it's a fun challenge. Even then, like, it's a fun challenge of like, oh hey, can I cap this? Like, if you're good at random dodging, then... Okay, how's my stage 4 gonna be? Stage 4 could be a shit show pretty easily, but... Okay, what do I do on books? Do I bomb on books? Do I miss on books? Holy crap, I capped books. I mean, it's on hard, but still. I think I got a pretty nice books right there as well. You've listened to almost all the Hifu Club stuff. Have you listened to Dolls in Pseudo Paradise, though? Because that one technically isn't Hifu Club. How we just cracked at the game, I have no idea. Skill, I guess. I mean, I was playing a lot of EOSD around the time. Like, I was like neglecting playing... I think I was on TD at the time. I was neglecting TD or something, and I was playing EOSD instead. That's a death bomb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. But yeah, like, if you like listen back to like the album version, you'll like notice that like it's a bit different. Like, I mean, it sounds kind of similar in like some spots, but like it has like some totally different sections that aren't in the game version. Did I really die there of all places? What the fuck? That is like the one of the easiest sections of the stage. How did I die there? What the heck? Like, that should be free. And yeah, I never like memorized the pattern of like the enemy spawns here, so like I could never do like the speed kills. But like, what a weird place for me to take my first miss. Like, holy crap, I'm amazed. Like, right after Bella says I'm cracked. Like, yeah, that's like genuinely a really weird place to take my first miss. Yeah, I mean, that's just Toho. You'll just have those moments. But like it wasn't even just like a random place to die, like, by like normal senses. Like, I mean, it was random, yeah, but like, it's like, it wasn't even just like, oh, I died somewhere. No, I died to literally one of the easiest parts of the stage. You just kill the fairy and it clears everything. How's my patchy fight gonna be? Yeah, honestly, same. I do that too. I look over and see like, oh, I have lives, and then I die. Like, I have no bombs anymore, so... Do I take a miss here? Spell card. Do I succeed on this? Who knows? Yeah, no, I don't. Do I bomb? No, I don't. Am I going for the power cancel? I only got like the smallest power cancel there. What was that? What the fuck was that? Again, can't change the past, but all I can do is question it and be like, what just happened? Oh, I didn't quite get the power cancel, but whatever. Yokai in the chat. Hi, Yokai. It's a just chatting stream still, but we're doing a replay party. We're watching my replays. So, hope you enjoy Toho Replay Senpoo. TRS. That you decided you couldn't just chat. Yeah, no, I don't feel like playing anything. I had a lot of juice earlier, but Ballas asked for a replay party, so I was like, sure. This is my Reimu B hard run from back in the day. And how many of you watched as of yet? This is the second one. We watched UFO Marissa B back in the day. I mean, it was a few years ago. I mean, this is like 2023. I see I learned the save spot, or not the save spot, like the strategy on this one by this point. Again, I don't remember the order I did these. Okay. Alright, like, I don't remember what order I did the shots. I was late because I have another place to be. Oh, fun. What would be the other question? If there was a co-commentator of these replays? I mean, if you'd be interested in commentating the Toho replays, you could join. Although I notice, like, whenever you tab out of the... When I tab out of the game, it, like, freezes, so... I mean, not, like, freezes, but, like... It freezes till I tab back in, but... Yeah. Wait, no way I could just sit up there? Yeah, that's a strat. At least on hard. I would assume it works on other difficulties. But it's, like, weird. You can't just sit up there. You have to actually, like, move very slightly out of the way after they shoot. It's, like, not hard, but it's, like... You just have to, like, practice it a couple times and you're probably good. But yeah, staying at the bottom isn't the worst either. I used to do that and I was fine. But, I mean, if you could just, like, do an easy strat to avoid death, then, like, might as well. Notice you don't have VC. Yeah, I can join in a second. I'll get through the stage section here. Or I guess you're gonna have to, like, delayed commentary, but you might have some cool things to say about the gameplay, even if it's like slightly delayed. Yeah, go and join general. Like, I don't care enough to like lock people out. Okay. Hi, yokai.
Oh, I am here now.
Cool. And I'm fighting Sophia, or I was back in 2023. Oh,
okay,
death bomb.
So... All right, that's a good start.
Oh wait, we got ads at the worst time.
Yeah, sport making sometimes.
I'll tab out just for Jeterman.
Okay. Well,
now we can look at this funny artwork. We can look at the funny artwork. Look at it. It's great.
Yes. I was saying, while we wait for the ads to end, I'll explain this. Sometimes the window arbitrarily. Okay, sometimes when I'm on my computer, it's arbitrary when it does it, and when it doesn't. But it puts the like this, it shows me the ad, but the stream itself becomes like a very small square on a corner.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Like that's something I've like wondered if that's like a thing.
So I can sort of see it without hearing it, but I can sort of see what's happening when it goes like that. That's one little advantage that I get from watching streams on computer versus phone.
Okay, back from ads. Let's go.
Yeah, that's it.
I paused just for you, Jeterman.
You were saying this wasn't hard, right?
Yeah, this is my hard Reimu B run from like 2023, I think.
Alright then. Oh, nice cap, by the way.
Thank you.
Just for the record, I don't remember if I ever played this one on hard. I don't think I did.
Okay. Yeah, I did all shots on hard. It's the only game I've done every shot on hard.
Nice going then.
Yeah, I've done every shot on hard, and then I've done one shot on extra as well. So I technically have the most achievements on EOSD compared to like any game.
I don't think I have any game where... Okay, actually, technically I do. I have one game where I have every route on hard, but that's because it's Toho 1, so you just have to play Makai and play Hell and win, you know.
There's a bomb. There's a shotgun.
I don't remember if I have what I have for hard on 4. Well, outside of lasers, I don't know if I ever did Reimu.
Okay, this one is RNG. Oh yeah, EOC is also the only game I have an EN in as well. Because I did do a single nice. ENN. It only took me 2 tries, but I still did it. The first try I like died to the final, or like Sakyo's final. The second try I did it like while I was in class. It was funny. I was just sitting in class playing EOSD and I just ENN'd. Physical chemistry, am I right?
Now we'll be the generic response person.
Yeah. Great commentary. Am I gonna time this out? Looks like I do. Yeah, I timed it out, what the heck? Okay, Jeterman's not gonna watch stage 6, I think. Because Jeterman doesn't want to be spoiled.
I do find that compared to the other games, there are patterns in EOSD that are deceptively easy to accidentally time out.
Yeah.
Like, I had that experience with, for example, there were a few playthroughs where I had that problem with mid-boss Takuya in stage 6, where I wouldn't get to see what's its face, Meek, because I would just time out the non without meaning to.
Yeah, I think this is also with this, like, so the strategy here is like, you literally just like move slightly out of the way of the rings, but like, I used to be good at that, and then I like just lost the ability to do it well, and so I stopped like risking it because like I got really bad at it. So I just like started just like bombing through it. It's hard to throw a run like this. Oh, you'd be surprised, Dallas. I mean, I don't think I do throw the run, but you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. This is
Actually,
Senpoo.
I have to wonder. I have to wonder why that spell's name Eternal Meek. What's so meek about such an aggressive spell?
Armeek. It's Armeek. We know Armeek. It's him.
Oh shit, you're right. I never thought of that.
Yeah, Zune, like, thought of Armeek before he was probably even born.
Um, he can either time travel or see the future.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
escape the
take your
Meek.
pick.
Yeah, I think I was just like, yeah, I'm done with this bullshit. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, I bombed again. Holy crap.
No, that's good. You're holding nothing back on this. Well, I may have ganked you. I don't know. You know what happens. I do not.
I mean, I mean, we know the outcome. I already said it's my 1cc run, so.
Well, yeah, the outcome, but like what happens in between that?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything about this run other than I got the 1cc.
How would you die?
What I do remember is, like, I mean, I can't say for certain if I do it, like, in this run, but I'm pretty sure in, like, all of my hard 1cc runs, or at least most of them, I do cap the final spell. Or maybe I don't. I don't know if I cap the final spell in all of them, but I know, like, around the time I was going for my EOSD runs, I just practiced the final spell a couple times, and I got, like, really consistent with it. So I can't tell you if I, like, necessarily capped it in this run, or, like, all of my runs, but I feel like I got to a point where I was, like, pretty consistent at capping it, at least, even if it wasn't in my actual runs. Oh, that was a strategic power cancel. I mean, it didn't really do much, but still.
So, I did something a bit fun. Because the delay was driving me a bit, so I decided to just literally just silence VT and I just hear you on the stream instead.
Oh, okay. So yeah, now I'm gonna be delayed on... Yokai's gonna delay responses. Okay, final spell. Oh, that was a neat power cancel. Holy crap. Okay, no, I don't cap it here, it looks like.
Come to think of it, do you miss that? Do you miss the power cancel, you know, because from off onwards it's not a thing.
I don't know. It's something I don't think about much. Like, it definitely allows you to cheese a lot of things, but also it is kind of satisfying, and it adds a slight layer of strategy. But I don't have much opinion on it, honestly.
Speaking of strategy, yeah, I don't know if you've heard this one. It's about Toho 7. And so, there are for high-level players, when they do their survival runs with Marisa A, one thing they try to do is to maintain below max all the way to stage 6, just so they can do a power cancel in the spam section.
Interesting. Okay, that's my EOSD run.
GG.
GG. I mean, yeah. Not much to say about it. I mean, it's a hard 1cc, so it's one of the few that I do have, but... Also, Yokai, do you still have it? Do you still have it delayed or no? I mean, the run's over.
What?
Like, the run's over, so you can, like, go back to VC for now.
Oh, you have a point.
There. Hello? Are you back to live or real live.
Alright, I have you here now. Actually,
Okay,
let
cool.
me see something. Oh, never mind. I was just checking something, but we can keep talking, I guess, while you prepare whatever's next.
Cool. But yeah, I don't know what's next. I mean, I'm just taking suggestions for like what game I show replays for or whatever. I wonder if Jeterman will be back soon. Because yeah, I have like these EOSD things. I can also do literally any other game where I have a 1cc. I mean, like, not all of them will be interesting, but if somebody suggests something, I'll put it on.
Hmm.
Because yeah, I do have some more. I will say the fast forward doesn't work properly on my USD, it seems.
That's fine. Okay, so let me recap here. You have shown UFO, you have shown USD, and now you're not sure what to show.
Yeah, and no, I can't do PC98 because there are no replays.
You don't. I was going to ask whether you had any like recordings.
Yeah, I don't. The only recordings I have of my PC98s are the ones that are like on YouTube.
Like racing the live and stuff.
Yeah, I mean those, but also like stream highlights, or not stream highlights, just stream VODs. Okay, you're back. Hi,
Okay.
Jeterman. We missed you.
Anyways, do you have This is going to be a bit of a funny thing, of a funny one, but you wouldn't happen to have a replays of 9, right?
I might. The only ones you see I have in 9 is Reimu.
Oh. You really did not play that much. Like, you played what you had to play, but
yeah, this was like this was before the point I did all shots. Like I didn't start doing all shots until UFO, and then the other games I kind of just like went back to as I felt like it.
I see.
I think there's still some games I'm missing all shot. Like technically, I don't have all the solo shots in IN. I don't have. I think like Grays in the Life is when I finally got all shots in Moth. I think that's like I think Marissa A was the only one I didn't have, and I got it there. I definitely don't have SA.
I was never as enthusiastic about Toho 9 as I was about Toho 3. However, I did go out of my way for one specific feat when I played 9.
Interesting. Oh wait, Jeterman
is...
has to go to sleep. Okay, good night, Jeterman.
See you, Jeterman. I saw you a little today, but you go.
Yeah, let's swap this back to Minecraft for now, and we'll close out at EOSD, because I'm guessing we're not doing another EOSD replay.
Oh, I wanted to say, alright. My brain is focusing right now. Oh yes, it was Yuka, no focus.
That, quit.
Oh, the thing I did, the thing I went out of my way for in Toho 9 was no focus with Yuka.
Oh, fun. But yeah, any suggestions though? Yokai or Ballast, if you're still here? I think Jeterman left. Or do we just want to just chatting Minecraft run around?
I mean, I guess Oh, you're already back to Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, I still have it open. I can just like swap between them. I mean, like with Toho, I just kind of just open a new game because I mean.
Oh, you never closed it. You didn't have to close it to put up Toho.
Yeah.
Okay. Because yes,
as long as I have a replay file, I can do it. Which, I mean, there also might be certain replays that I don't have on my PC, but I should have most of them on here, so.
Anyways, the Toho 9 thing, you told me that you won with Reimu and then called it, moved along.
Yeah, I mean, my rule then was just attempt every shot. So I mean, I attempted every shot, and my rule is just I need to get the 1cc with Reimu or whatever like Reimu A is in respective games.
Okay, so, but did you do that before you started streaming?
Yeah, I started streaming with SA, or specifically I was playing SA for a while, and I started streaming toward the end of my SA journey.
I see.
Which, I mean, the VODs are still on YouTube if you ever want to watch them. They're kind of bad.
Okay, so if we were, if you were to show off the Toho 9 replay, assuming you have it on deck, um, if you were to show it now, like it would be the first time that we would be seeing it we on Twit.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I have to make sure Toho 9 actually works because I haven't actually opened the game in a while. But
I would not be, I for my part would not be opposed to seeing that.
okay, Bella says I don't have that many interesting replays aside from my scores.
Uh, any objections?
POV is such a clamp game, I can't. Wait, oh, I thought the game just crashed like the moment I opened it. It didn't though.
Uh,
Okay, I need to turn down the volume because the volume's gonna be really high.
mm,
There.
could I
Girls are
can't
now praying.
tell what Ballis was, what Ballis meant by all of that.
Why is this taking so long to load? Does
Like,
POFV have the same problem that Wabok has, and I never knew because I haven't opened it in forever?
okay, so I don't know what calling a game clamp means.
Okay, there it is. Do I have the replay on here? Clampicated. So this. Okay, there we go.
Did you come up with that, or is that a term you learned from elsewhere, Ballis?
Okay, here's a replay. And again, like, I don't remember anything about this replay because this was a long time ago. This is 2022. Actually, I think it was like specifically like early 2022. So like, again, I was like still really new to Toho. I started Toho like late 2021 or like August 2021. I think this was like March of 2022 or something.
Actually, I know we've discussed this before. So we've talked about how, what is it? About games that could be on Grace in the Life. And well, we already got the Peace 98 era out of the way at least.
Yeah, what does Ballast say? Okay, so the big Toho server has a specific lingo, and this is one of them. It's brain rotted in a very specific way. Yeah, I can see that.
What was I going to say? Oh yes, I think points in favor of featuring this game in the show would be an excuse for you to get to try for another 1cc on it, since you only have the one.
Yeah, I could do that. I think the main thing is just, do I want to? Because I think like usually like the main idea with Grace in Life is just an excuse for me to play like regular Toho, which like I'm really into. Which I mean, the versus games are fun, but I like very much prefer like the regular gameplay. So I don't know. Maybe at some point if I feel like it.
I think I said this before, but I do have a bit of a pet peeve with when people say that this refer to certain mechanics or features as from POV when they actually were in bot first.
Yeah. Do 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 do. The opposite of shrimp, shrimple, simple. I see.
Now that would probably throw me off big time, because my mind, I would take the shrimp to refer to like the posture thing. So if someone were to call a game shrimp, I would probably take that as a game that will ruin your posture or something.
Yeah, POFE killed my posture.
You know, I actually... One moment.
Explosion sound.
There we go. Okay. So an ad popped up, so for the time being, I have you not muted on Discord.
Okay, fun.
So, anyways, I was going to say the fight with Lyrica already ended, but I was going to say that back in the day, one thing I did hold against the Flower View soundtrack was that I thought that what was it? That the change of beat pitch for the Prison River theme was a downgrade. But these days I don't really care that much. In a way, I even think it after I don't remember what it was. I have to reread it, but I even think it may have made some sense in universe when considering something I read in Bohemian Archive. By the way, at some point you will have to read the books.
Yeah, perhaps.
I assumed you would do that after you played every game and listened to every CD, but you know.
Oh wow, Yellow just got hit. That's funny.
This is an interesting one. This is, I would say, this is one of the first times in a shmup that we saw a stage theme being used as the theme of, as actually the theme of a character. Like, it's not the first time in general because Yamp had already done it.
Yeah.
It's funny to think about. You know, back when I played this a bit, that attack with the yellow daggers, it reminds me a bit of Gengetsu. Anyways, back when I played this a lot, I remember Yomu in particular made me like very nervous. But Yomu was actually pretty straightforward to deal with.
Kind of crazy
Now
to see. Crazy to like see these sprites used in modern games coming from a game that's old. Yeah, that is kind of funny. How like it's just the same sprites.
The character that's actually deceptively annoying to face is this right here, Sakuya. I actually hate Sakuya in this game because my experience with her is that she's a pain to play against, and she's an even bigger pain to play as.
But yeah, it is kind of funny though with like the sprites though, because like we didn't get new sprites until Toho 19, or I guess like not counting like the games with new like the other like Subi Reiko, Seija, stuff like that. But I mean, yeah, I remember like whenever like Toho 19 was revealed though, people were like one of like the theories for like deciding on like what characters would be in Toho 19 was literally just based on what characters already have sprites that exist, because there's no way Zune would make new sprites, right?
Okay, I never saw that theory. I'll talk about that.
I mean, it wasn't like a full-on theory, but like I remember it was just like a thing that like Okay, yeah, he'll probably
But they're
put
trying
new
to guess.
characters in, but he's most likely gonna bring back a lot of characters from POFE, just because he already has sprites. Because I mean, nobody thought he would actually like have someone else make the sprites.
Anyways, Balis was saying that those lined up blue knives, they actually are just one singular hitbox.
Oh, interesting.
I never knew that, so that would mean that even if it theoretically should be possible, it's just impossible for something to pass in between the knives.
Interesting.
Okay, here we have. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Aya's probably gonna be my first
Maybe.
miss. I don't remember.
Usually the first death occurs around stage 6 or 7 in my. Well, don't say it. Nah, you can say it.
You already said it. I don't have to say anything.
Fair point. But it's in stage 7 or maybe in stage 6. That's my experience. Do you think Aya is easy to get through?
No, she never was.
Most of her attacks are in. So you just do a lot of streaming, but inevitably something happens that ruins it for you. Always. She's one of them. In that sense, she's one of the most deceptive opponents to face.
Explosion.
There it is.
Stage 7 is the timer spike. Yeah.
Right timer spike. By timer spike, I assume that Ballis means that there's a massive jump in how much and how long the boss timer is.
Yeah.
From the 6th stage to the 7th.
That's probably what he's talking about.
Anyways,
yeah, that is what he's talking about.
I wanted to ask, I don't know if I ever asked you this, and it's probably on your sorter anyways, the sorter that I'm never going to read in full, but your opinion, this theme versus the one in Mountain of Faith?
I think my general consensus is if it's between the version in the game and the Moth version, I prefer the Moth one. But if we're talking about the like full version of it, then I honestly forget if I prefer that version or if it's like they're equal. But
did you see what the bot just did?
What did the? No, I didn't.
So you know how Reimu has these?
Did it do like the funny like simply a difference in skill? Did it do that one?
Basically. So you know the bullets that like they curve themselves to form a number 8 and all of that.
Yeah, but no, it like went through them, like simply a difference in skill.
Not just that. Inside that bullet pattern. All right. Inside that bullet pattern was the item with the letter G. And so the bot faced right through the bullets to grab the item.
Oh, okay. do 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 do.
Tomachi is one of those characters that I know I ended up talking about more about random shit than about the actual gameplay. Except just now, but Tomachi is one of those characters that I relate to a lot. Because my headcanon and the headcanon of many people is that she isn't actually lazy. Is that she is neurodivergent, like me. and has executive dysfunction, like me. And that's why she doesn't. That's why she procrastinates on her tasks. And that,
Interesting.
but the thing with people like us is that often we do lose a lot of time because of our executive dysfunction. But when we actually do things, we do them pretty well. So that's probably what's going on here, and the reason she hasn't lost her job. Like, Aki, get, Aki gets mad at her and all, but ultimately would have to admit that she's
Do I
good at
die?
her job.
Do I die? I don't know.
And it's very possible, but we'll see. Did you just... Okay. You may or may not know this, but even if you use a level 1 charge, it technically gives you like the smallest of moments of immunity.
Hmm.
And I don't know, and that actually can save your life sometimes. And I don't know if it saved you there or not, if you just did not make contact in the first place with the bullets.
I have no idea. How are we not cooked here? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea, Ballas.
I still find it interesting
What was that?
that Rainbow's orbs in this game do not break the AI as far as I know, but they do in Toho 3.
Huh. Remu's balls. I like Remu's balls.
I'll have to reload this. My stream got a hiccup.
Oh, how fun.
Okay, there we go. But yes, I'm going to choose to believe that the flash instant of immunity from the level 1 saved you back there. It's cooler to think that it happened like that.
Yeah. All skill. I'm good at the game, totally. I mean, this was my only, like, not counting spin-offs, my 9th Toho game, so...
I don't know, Valis will probably tell me about it. I don't know if this advice that I received when I was playing this game is
Oh, I died
bullshit,
again?
or
What
if
the
it
fuck?
is,
Okay.
or if it is legit. Okay, that I didn't expect. This has to mean that you get an extend.
I mean, I definitely do. I think usually around, like, the end of the game, you get, like, a score extend. If you, like, play normally.
So, anyways, where was I? You remember?
I have no idea.
Ah, yes. I don't know if this advice I got back in the day is bullshit or if it is legit. But basically, people told me to try to dodge normally for as long as possible before throwing the first like charge attack during Komatsu, because supposedly once you start using charges, it snowballs to where she is really good at playing the game of tennis with you, let's say, but like because of the way her attacks work, that overwhelms you more than other bosses do, something like that.
Yeah, who knows? Is this on easy or normal? This is normal. I wouldn't play on easy. Easy's not fun. It's too easy. Like, even when I first started playing Toho, I considered easy so easy that it's not even fun.
Like, we tried it once and you said, no, this does not work for me.
Yeah, I kind of like did it like sometimes when I was like bored, but I kind of realized like, nah, this is kind of boring. It's not even worth it. Like, I mean, like,
You
I
know,
think the only game that I mean, I haven't like
okay.
tried it in all the games, but like, the only game where I think easy is like scales in difficulty as it like kind of should is
Finally.
SOEW, because like it's not actually like baby mode easy. It's just like slightly easier version of the game. Because SOEW like easy mode isn't just like a free win no matter what. Like it's still like has some challenge. It's like easier than on normal.
Um, speaking, we were talking about IS themes before, but I don't know if you're aware that this theme right here, also Aki's theme, also has a long version, so to speak.
I mean, there are three different arrangements of it, or I mean, there's like three different arrangements. There's the original, there's the seasonal dream vision, and then there's the I think it's neo traditionalism Japan is where it's at.
Okay, okay, so you do know about the one in Seasonal Dream Vision, okay.
Yeah, and then the neo traditionalism of Japan one is actually based on the seasonal dream vision one, because it has like the other part that one has.
Okay, so I know you like don't engage with like fan works as a general rule because while you play through the official games and stuff, you're not opposed to checking out fan arrangements of music you've already heard in the source material, right?
I think usually the general rule I go with is like, I mean, I don't really listen to it a lot just because like I don't seek it out. But what I do, like I think my general rule is I'll listen to it based on if it was like released based on like release date of what I've engaged with. So that's my general rule. With some exceptions here and there,
Okay,
just
so
like with the main games, but like
long story short is if it's a theme you've already heard in the game, you would be willing to hear an arrangement of it if someone shared it with you.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I can see that.
Yeah, that's pretty much
H
how it
already
works.
claimed her obligatory win. Um. This was at one point this was my favorite theme. It hasn't been for a while. I often couldn't decide whether I like this theme, Aki's theme, or Byakuran's theme more because I regard both as that kind of boss theme that goes hard with the Sumpets and is like larger than life.
Yeah. Oh, I've tried to level 2, it looks like, and I leveled 1 instead.
This happens every single playthrough of this game, by the way. You put Aki on the back foot, she drops all the way to her last hit point, you're at full health, and then you suddenly you start getting hit several times.
And that's an explosion.
Just in time.
Yeah, so how are we
You
not
did
cooked?
just in time because you pressed X there, didn't you?
I have no idea what I did. I wasn't paying attention.
It looked like you did, like instead of charging, you just pressed X. And that's like the emergency button, but it leaves you very open when you do it because you have to regain your level 1 and then your level 2.
Wait, did I get an early kill? Is that what happened? Flower view list. Get it? Because it's like a replay, so you're like watching it, so it's a flower view.
Very well. If I hadn't seen your acronym there, it's really clever.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I guess I did get really lucky there. I also remember I was playing on a laptop. I mean, a lot of my earlier 1ccs I was usually on a laptop because I'd be like out and about for like doing college
Like,
stuff, and then I just do a Toho run here and there. Like I know, like I think I got
oh,
my PCB 1cc like in class or something, or at least one of them. She's supposed to survive for another full
okay,
minute. Oh, fun. Yeah, I know I did that. I think the POV I was actually at my sister's apartment.
okay.
Like I was like
Um,
visiting where my sister was at the time, and
mhm.
I was just like there. It was like
um,
late at night. I think everyone was asleep, and I was just like sitting on my laptop doing a POV run. And I got the 1cc.
okay. Valis is saying that you were very lucky that
I mean,
it
yeah,
was supposed to last under a minute.
yeah, that's a funny moment.
Anyways, what was it? Ah, yes. Before I forget to say it, Samps is cute.
Thank you, Yokai. Thank you, Yokes.
Right, it had been a long while before the last time you said that to me.
Yeah, I
You
don't
hadn't
remember.
called me jocks in forever.
Yeah, I forget when I last did that. I know I did it at some point.
I actually have a bit of an anecdote. Well, yes, I'll tell this. Two of them even, but one mainly. Um, a week ago, I headed out for in the morning to get breakfast, but I was in a hurry because I had a weird morning and and I didn't get ready as fast as I wanted. Whatever. So I was hurriedly heading for breakfast, going down the road. I run into an old lady. She's walking her dog. Um, wait, did I already tell this one or not?
I don't remember. So far, I don't
Okay,
think you did, but there might be some random thing that sounds familiar later on. But
okay. So she was walking a tiny dog, and and she, she had light hair, just for a little bit too to comment. Anyways, we passed right next to each other, and the dog got all nervous and started growling at me. This initially startled me a bit,
hmm,
but but so the old lady goes to apologize to me on behalf of the dog. But once she starts talking to me, you have to keep in mind that that in Spanish, mm, a lot of nouns and adjectives are gendered.
mm-hmm.
So she doesn't. So she stops short because she initially. Oh, any detail. I was in closet mode, so I was, let's say, I was dressed up as a dude. So, but but um, but she actually called me, addressed me in feminine first.
Huh.
But then she doubted, and then she ended up asking me like what to call me.
Interesting.
Mm, and like and I that gave me pause. Like my brain stopped for a moment. The notion that I was wearing my closet mode, my boy clothes, and I
Hmm.
still got read as a girl first.
Interesting.
Like it feels it's one of the most affirming things that can happen to you in a way.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And
Ballas says, I just remembered about the first LMB run I did. Ooh.
and so but my brain stopped, so I wasn't saying anything because I was still processing what just happened. He finds the words to reassure me. She says she says that I can be honest, that she's open minded. So so I just go so I introduce myself, my name, Dilemma Girl.
Hmm.
Um, and yeah, that was a beautiful little moment. She like continued to address me in feminine for the rest of the conversation. She apologized for the dog, so that the dog like gets nervous but doesn't actually bite.
Hmm. Very
And
neat.
that and
Also, Yokai,
and then we
you wanna hear the AI generated Toho music?
like
The
I'll
thing.
answer that question once I finish this, but
Okay, yeah.
um um
And then
we
I'll turn on
went our own
Balance's thing.
ways. We went our own ways. But that was beautiful. Like like
Yeah, that's very neat.
dressing up like like closeting and still being read as what as who you actually are. I I feel like at some point we trans people just have the vibe, DM, and and the more perceptive people can sense the vibe and know who we are and we are safe with them.
Very neat. Yeah, Balance signed up for an
Anyways,
event and got Moth as the game to play.
you were saying
Took on
you were
LNB
saying
when all he had was normals. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'll turn this on after I show Yokai the thing, but what?
so you were saying that you wanted to show me the thing Claude did.
Yeah, it. I asked it to make like a like I first I like asked like, oh, do you have knowledge of PMD, MML, and Toho music? And it was like, yeah, I know those things. And I was like create a PMD MML like original Toho style composition and did that. And I went through a couple like stages of iteration, like telling it different things and trying to fix errors and stuff. But like once I got it working, I was like, oh hell yeah. I think I changed like one thing myself just because the percussion was really loud, so I made the percussion slightly quieter. But it's gonna sound really bad. You're gonna hear it on stream, and then I'll turn it off.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
it's
I was going
playing.
to tell you, I think the morbid curiosity is getting the best of me.
Yeah, so make sure the stream isn't muted.
Is this it?
Yeah, what's currently playing is it?
Now I get what you mean by it doesn't sound like Zoom at all.
Yeah, it sounds a little like it sounds like yeah, it's like music I guess, but it's like not Toho music, and I'd probably go insane listening to it while playing Toho because it's just repetitive. Like oh my goodness.
I don't know whether to say this because it may come across the wrong way.
But what?
But that sounded okay. Let me.
No, just
That
uncensored
sounded.
opinions. I want to
It
hear it.
obviously did not sound like Tune, but it sounded.
It
Actually, since you
sounded.
already removed
It
the
sounded.
music, I'm going
Yeah.
to go back to hearing you through the VC.
Okay. You hear me?
There we go.
Okay.
So it obviously does not sound like Tune at all, but let me tell you, it sounds
It definitely
like
sounded.
something you would like. It sounds like something you would make if you knew nothing about what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Yeah, but like yeah, I think the thing Bella said is perfect. And
Like
also like
it
this it
sounds
sounded
it,
like this is
like it
what you were
doesn't
saying.
sound like
It sounded
Tune
like this is
style.
what you were saying at first, Yokai, because you said it definitely sounded and then you stopped talking. Yeah, I think that
Like
sums up perfectly.
so like um so like it does not sound like at all like Tune style. It sounds like a a cursed and very bad faith take on your style.
On my style?
Like if you like if it's like it sounds like Claude took your style of doing music and then interpreted it as much bad faith as possible, and it left it very cursed and
Yeah, in case
you
you're
know.
wondering, Claude did not have any context on my style, so it didn't know anything about me. So, I mean, if it did that, it was pure coincidence. But yeah,
Oh,
it definitely sounded.
you know, that that thing that thing that Claude did could
That thing.
probably be, you could probably put it in like a creepy pasta game, and it would,
It just starts
like, and
playing
I wouldn't
randomly out
even
of nowhere.
question it. Like, I wouldn't even question it. I would honestly think that if you put that in a creepypasta game, I would not suspect that it was actually something that an AI did. I would, for something else, I would just think that someone made it specifically for the
Oh yeah,
creepypasta.
the song also has a name. If you guys want to know the name that Claude came up with it for it was Shrine of Forgotten Winds. That's the name of the song.
That's what the Claude thing.
Yeah, no, like whenever like I asked it to make the song, it was like, okay, I wrote the song. It's called Shrine of the Forgotten Winds. Or I think that's like I think they did like it did like the naming convention of like Toho Music where it has the Japanese title and then the English part, and the English part is Shrine of the Forgotten Winds. It didn't translate the Japanese part, so I don't know what that means, but
You know, I actually, I will say that I actually had different expectations before hearing the thing.
yeah, like
Before,
again, like as I said, like it sounds like yeah, it technically is music, but it doesn't sound like anything Toho related or like I don't know. It's kind of weird for music, but it still sounds like music, at least to me. Like maybe not like
mm,
the music I'd listen to, but
anyways, so like when you originally told me like, ah, yes, I told Claude to do a Toho theme and the result sounds nothing like Toho or Soon and whatever, I was expecting like some all over the place instruments and notes in a hyper chaotic way, and this is kind of that on a micro scale. So
oh wait, I
I
forgot
don't
user
know.
replays don't work in Moth, do they?
I thought like I thought it was going to be much more much more disorganized than what I actually heard was. So, but yes,
Apply
it's
TH frac.
still it's still about what you would expect if someone told you, hey, this was generated by an AI.
Wait, did it just say nothing happened? Oh wait, no, TH frac is working. Oh, it said like if nothing happened, do whatever. Okay.
I guess we can.
How do
I guess we
I?
can confidently affirm that generative AI has not gotten very
Yeah,
far with regards
it
to the
doesn't seem
music
to be
thing.
working with it. Cause I did apply TH frac and I can tell it's on there. Maybe is that like a new version thing or something?
I was
2.2.1.2.
I was wondering who was wondering like why you were saying things, and then I realized when I read the chat, oh, you're answering to Valis.
Yeah, here I'll just rename it to a number. Okay, let's switch it to that. There.
Oh, so you moved it from the user replays to the
Yeah.
actual, like, the other thing.
Yeah, here's the ballast replay. Does fast forward work? Okay, yeah, it does work on this one. Yeah, let us know if there's something you want us to like fast forward through ballast. Otherwise, I'll just play it. This is your first ever L&B. Very swag. But yeah, what if I ask Claude to make another song, like, right now? I'm kidding, I'm not doing that.
Okay, this is lasers. This is a funny one to L&D, so to speak, because normally the one thing note with this shot
Yeah, the bug.
requires you to stay within a certain power frame, and if you're doing no bomb, that gets a bit complicated.
The game fast forwards itself on the boss, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Wink wink, jiggity jiggity.
Yep, right at 3 power. This is perfect.
This is actually very clever to set yourself up for the 3 power thing
That was
here
hilarious.
specifically because, yeah, that spell card. That spell card at the end is absurd on Lunatic. Like, Lunatic players, if they're going to be resetting this game over so early over something, it's going to be Minorico's final.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know, but yeah, cool. It's kind of funny just watching Ballast just pick up all of like the everything except the power items.
With surgical precision too.
Yeah, like
They don't mess up even when they're too close to each other.
yeah. Yeah, well, and yeah, if anybody is new here joining us, no, this is not my gameplay, this is a Ballast replay. I like scoring experience. Very neat. So actually, Ballast, so you have like your main 2 scoring games. Like you did one last year, one this year for TWC. Are you gonna go to a different game, or are you just gonna keep building upon the existing ones? Yeah, that was fast. Like, what's your plan going forward with scoring? IDK right now, honestly. Very fair.
Oh, that power item was... It would have been so easy to accidentally grab it. But no.
Do 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 do. Oh, that's a couple power items, a rip. Whatever. It's not that many, though. Oh, that's another power item.
Yeah, let's see how long they can keep this up.
Well, now dead. fully expecting to die a few times. Do you remember how many times you die, or is this purely just don't know what's gonna happen? We're at 3.6.
Holy.
Very neat.
Okay, so
Oh, ad.
I know some people refer to this theme as the Gensokyo national anthem.
Yeah,
I
I've
cannot,
heard that.
however, because to me that's, well, theme of Eastern story.
Yeah, fast forward, am I right? Before the bullets even reach him.
Yeah,
Entertainment.
this thing's gonna, the fight's going to end before the end.
Yeah. I mean, not much is being missed. It's just fast forward. I didn't even have to fast forward. Ballast did the fast forwarding for me. Yeah. Fast forward.
Everyone talks about fast forwarding, but have you ever tried to slow backward?
I think that's called an instant replay. Actually, no, that's instant. That's too fast. The like slow rewind thingy, like whatever the heck it is. Like,
I love when I make like an obvious like bad joke and then someone takes it literally. Like, ironically, it makes it funnier.
yeah. I don't remember what that thing is called. Like the whatever it is, like where it's like a rewind, but like, oh, there's a miss.
They traded.
3.75. Yeah, it's stage 4. What do you expect? Like, I haven't even played Lunatic on this game, and even I know stage 4 Lunatic is just like horrible on this.
So here's a fun bit about the damage glitch. When I first learned of this glitch, I used to think that the absurd damage was coming from one of the lasers, and then only later did I learn that actually it was coming from one of the base shots.
I thought it was one of the lasers.
And part of me is I thought that was because people wouldn't always position themselves sort of in a specific way where it made it look like they were trying to get the one laser to be the one hitting. But no, essentially that
Main
was
shot on
just
the
like
right.
Essentially that was just the only reason people positioned like that was for the tiniest bit of extra damage from lining 2 lasers instead of 1 on the boss. But like the brunt of the work really comes from the base shot.
Oof.
Okay, thanks Valis, because I really did not remember which one it was. It's the one on the right. Oh shit.
Will he get it? Will he get it?
Illusionary
Oh,
dominance.
I still remember, like, I think I watched TWC Lunatic's revival of this one time. And just, like, the hype moment was always, can they cap that? Like, the timeout.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
we are
I
now
watched
at
Moth
speed.
Survival. I think I also watched Moth Scoring at one point. Routing, I could never. Enter with like 6 and KO out with 1. Yeah.
I wasn't even looking at the life counter.
Stage 4, am I right?
Hold on a moment, I think you faced with 2 bullets there.
Yo, sick dodge.
Holy. And it's like 2 close calls.
What am I doing, Lyle? I have no idea. I mean, killing her, I guess. Getting the extend.
I was so distracted by the hitbox moment that I did not stop to say this, but I love the way the music sings with the entrance of the midbox.
It's so perfect.
It's a big part of why this is my favorite thing in the game. Oh shit, there goes the extend from earlier.
Yeah, Rip Dallas.
Okay, so this I forgot what I wanted to say. The lasers didn't even reach the Marisa.
Dead. Dead. Dead.
I love how the opener took longer to die, and then the other patterns just drop instantly.
Yeah, this is funny.
Okay, so these are our resources to finish the game. This is probably going to be like very down to the wire.
I mean, Moth has score extends, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't remember what the score thresholds are, but maybe there's another. Imagine having a dodge true. Oh, the Death Fairy.
No. Okay.
What if
The
FPS
Death Fairy
last
actually forced Ballis to the hut.
I love how when she makes her entrance, it does like the spell card sound effect.
Okay, that was very close.
Yeah, this one is kind of free, I mean, especially since power. Dead. Hitboxes. Nope.
No. Okay.
I hate this one so much.
This non is comparable to that one non Renly has.
Yeah, except it's worse.
Like, you know, the thing where the boss alternates between 3 attacks.
I know what you're talking about, but no, the Moth one is worse. Like Remy, like only like the one phase is like actually difficult. The Moth one, like the other one, like all of them are kind of like painful. But like, it's also just like way more bullshit usually. so well in it if it wasn't easy.
You
Or
do.
if it was easy. Yeah. But yeah, there's your Ballast replay. How wonderful.
GG, Balis.
GG, Ballast.
Anyways, that was actually very close.
Yeah.
Anyways, what was it now? Oh, the second anecdote now. The second anecdote is from today, and it's from Freds. So I ran into okay, Valis is saying it probably looks easy from the outside, but this grind was kind of
Yeah.
daunting. No, I believe you. I looked at that playthrough and I thought this was so close that it couldn't have been a first try in by any means. This had to have been after like a bunch of attempts and a lot of profanity.
Yeah.
Anyways, what was it? Oh yes, second anecdote from Freds. This trans account appeared on my feed today that I had never seen before, and so they were posting pictures from a pride protest, and what was it? And I look at the pics, and they had like the ripped went all ripped. It was like best best and queerest outfit I've ever seen. And then someone in the comments was like, the only reply to that post was from a transphobe trying to like, who was calling OP a dude basically.
I mean, that's all they ever do.
But here's the plot twist. So I go over to OP's profile, and here's the funny part.
What is it?
He was actually trans mask.
Dun dun dun!
So that transphobe accidentally affirmed him instead of insulting him.
Oh wait, I completely misinterpreted what you said. I thought you were saying the transphobe was actually trans mask.
Imagine, there are transphobic trans people, unfortunately, but
So wacky.
so anyways, but no, OP. So no, OP, the person who posted the pics, was trans mask. So the transphobe accidentally affirmed him instead of insulting him.
That's hilarious.
I like this isn't even the first time something like this happens, but like I didn't even consider like the gender of 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 the person posting until that happened, and I looked at the profile. Like to me, this was just
Interesting.
like. Anyways, but here is the bit on top of the plot twist. After looking through previous posts of the on that account, I understood why one reason the transphobe may have defaulted to assuming they were trans instead of trans mask. Turns out he's like a trans dude, but he's a femboy.
Oh, okay.
Trans
I see.
femboys are very much a thing. Trans men and
Yeah.
trans max people can be femboys. So so the transphobe probably saw his his posts, his femboy posts, and instead of assuming femboy, they assume trans femme, because the idea of a trans mask who is a femboy does not fit in their limited worldview.
Yeah.
Like it's just not something they can even think could it possibly exist.
Yeah,
So the whole thing was amazing. It made my day.
that's
It first
hilarious.
because of the absolute rip of an outfit. It was like a very androgynous slash neutral outfit. And secondly, because of the sheer levels on which the transphobe got it wrong.
Yeah, that's funny.
Um, oh,
Oh hey, I forgot about the other
so
Ashling
I
tunnel.
want to tell someone about that because it was amazing.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah,
And
I don't know if I'll do another Toho replay right now, but I mean I could if we really have like anything we really want to see, but I don't think I need
I,
to do
for my
another.
part, cannot think of anything particular.
Yeah, like if anybody
Right.
has like a replay that of like mine you want to see, maybe I'll do like one more if somebody wants. But if there's nothing you desperately want to see, I'll just kind of just not.
Yeah, no. Like, at most, I thought, oh, maybe an extra stage or something, but like, I cannot think of a specific one that I would want to see. So,
Yeah, I mean there's IN and there's EOSG, and they're like the ones I got recently, but I'm pretty sure you were both there for those, and those were fairly recent.
those are the ones you have. Like, you don't have an extra replay of any other game right
No, just
now.
EOSD, IN, Sisyphus, and Wabok.
Okay. Uh, yeah, no, I don't think I can be convinced to ask for one of them.
Okay. If Ballas asks, I'll
Uh,
do it. Otherwise, eh.
my brain just stopped completely.
Don't we just love not thinking?
I guess you could look at it that way. You would be right, unfortunately.
You know, I'm kind of in the mood. Let's do some cream soda, shall we?
Uh, oh,
Let's get some ice. Fuck ice, but you know.
I was going to ask what you meant by that, but then my brain connected. Oh, IRL.
Yeah, I want cream soda.
Neat.
Let's grab this.
I know I told you that I would think of what a pirate kit could be like, but I haven't had the time to actually think about it.
Fun.
Like, obviously, that kit has to have a sword
Yeah.
because pirates they have
You
swords,
get a
but
flint and steel that doesn't do anything just because it looks like the pirate hook.
it will be a worthy successor to the angel horn that also doesn't actually do anything in the fight. One question actually, Senpoo,
Hmm.
about the angel kit,
What about it?
because I just said it. You know how the horn doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
Can this can you have a funny can copy the horn
Yes, it
and thus
can.
effectively get nothing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I thought that would be a niche scenario where, in a meta paradoxical kind of way, the horn would do something for the angel because what it would accomplish would be negate by sheer luck negating the copy an actual weapon, an actual item.
Yeah. Same applies to Santa's cookies.
Santa, what?
Santa's
Santa,
cookies.
Santa.
Santa has cookies that don't do anything other than you can eat them, and they do nothing.
Uh-huh. Uh, I could see a very situational application of Santa's cookies in a double kit. Like if you get Santa and I think Lancer, and so you use the cookies as your response to the hunger, but that potion already exists for that.
Well, I mean, yeah, like the whole thing is like technically hunger can go down in arenas, but like it never happens. And even if it does go
Mhm.
down, gapples do also refill hunger, so like yeah. Like the only time
And
I've ever seen my hunger actually go down was when I'm just running around the lobby for a long period of time doing nothing.
yeah, yeah, you told me that before because you could say, oh, but eventually you're going to run out of gapples, but also once you run out of gapples, you're not going to last very long before actually before dying.
Yeah, and also your hunger going down, it's not even gonna affect you until it gets to only like 3 hunger bars left. Or like 6 technically, but 3 like actual things. Like visibly. Why don't we have infinite
Yes, like
saturation? I don't know. Or actually, would infinite saturation heal you? I don't think it would. Actually, no, like, because Lancer gets it and doesn't do it. Yeah, why don't we have infinite saturation? That's totally something I could do.
but I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of having another kid that's in the same boat as Angel. That in addition to all their actual equipment, they get an item that doesn't do anything. It's just there for the aesthetic, basically.
Yeah.
Doesn't do anything. Asterisk. Well, it does the one thing of Poppy can get it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, what was it? Um, so okay, so that
Of course, some kid
I never
uses the
knew.
hunger bar as a mechanic. Yeah, I've already decided
You
that
know,
probably won't be a thing, just because, like, it's too hard to regulate.
Santa appears so little in arenas compared to other kids that I didn't. That's probably why I didn't know about the cookies.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, actually,
Also,
I got Santa and double kits last night.
mm,
I
mm,
think
one
I
thing
was
that
Santa plus I was Santa Nocturnal. That's what I was. So
you
I
know
like
what
barely
would
could
be.
see anything, but I had speed, and then I drank the potion. It was even faster, and was terrorizing homie.
You know what would be amazing in double kits
What?
to get? Sand and Polar, like it would be the two winter kits.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Anyways, what was it again? But yes, pirate. Uh, what else would that have? Like, is it possible? No, let me think about this because is you know because
Actually,
another classic
I'm gonna
pirate
turn the
weapon.
music back on. There.
Okay, that okay. mm, So because we're no longer watching replays, right?
Yeah. Or do we want to
And you
listen to
already
the AI generated Toho music? No, I won't. I
no
won't
no
do.
no.
I won't do that to you.
Mm, Please tell me that. Please tell me that the thing you showed me is the only thing Claude did.
That's the only one I did. I I decided
Okay.
to stop after that. I mean, I could do another one just for the fun of it, but like, is it really worth it? I mean, like, it's not like I'm actively gonna listen to this or anything. Like, I'm literally just doing it for the sake of doing it. At that point, I'm just kind of wasting my like Claude tokens on this. Like, I'd rather use
Oh,
those tokens to like actually do productive things than AI generate Toho
yes.
music that isn't very good.
Yes. And yes, like if we are going to lose however many liters of water on this shit, it better be on something that's actually useful for your um goals.
Yeah, I've been doing some crazy shit with my PhD research this past week with Claude. Like, it's been cool. Like I learned a lot from it like
Yeah.
recently by trying to learn a thing. It was really helpful. But then I started using Claude Code for the first time because that's like I've heard great things, and yeah, it's kind of insane how helpful that is. Like something I thought was gonna take me a couple weeks to do, I got done in like 10 minutes. It was sick.
Anyways, where was I? Oh yes.
We were watching another replay. I
Oh
think
yes,
I'd
and
show
I stopped abruptly.
DDC.
Oh yes,
Extra.
I was thinking of the pirate kit. Well, of what a pirate kit could be like if we were to actually propose one. So
Yeah, I don't know if I'll do another
thinking-
replay right now. I think we'll do more
anyways.
replays next, just chatting maybe.
yeah, that sounds good. Like you can even appropriately plan a replay
Actually,
stream.
Okay, for the next just chatting stream, submit your replays on Discord. Anybody is welcome to submit your replays, and we can like
Sure.
have a watch party. As long as it's
And
like
I
a game that I can actually open and play the replay. That's the only condition. Like I won't do like YouTube
Actually-
videos.
Ah, okay. I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, I'm still too scared to just like stream my browser or anything. Because I don't trust it. Like I've seen like I think I like literally installed Firefox just so I could like use it as like a separate browser without any of my information. And like one time I
Okay,
just
so-
opened it and it just straight up like doxed me on it. I mean it wasn't on stream, but it just like popped up my name and I was like, I thought you were supposed to be in private mode. What the fuck are you doing?
Okay, so if I were to give you like the original file of the video, like not YouTube, like if I were to just send you the video itself,
Yeah, I don't know if I'd do
So-
that either unless I can figure out like how to get that to show properly, like on stream. But I don't really want to like configure anything new for OBS. Is my main thing because I'm lazy. So that's kind of why I just want it to just be like the play it on the games, but maybe at some point.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't want to see UM. I
was-
actually don't even have UM installed yet, so
okay,
I couldn't.
I
do
was
that.
trying to, I was going to send you my video of Lotus Land on Lunatic if I still have it lying around, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe
I guess.
someday if I ever put any effort in, like figure out a way. Because yeah, I'm just scared if I do something weird I've never done before, I might accidentally dox myself somehow.
Or
I-
break
I-
the stream, I suppose.
Yeah, I think one time I like shared my stream or shared my screen on Discord or something with like a media player or something, and I just realized like it wasn't noticed by like the person I was sharing with. I think it was actually Rox, but like I was sharing my screen, and I realized like as I was playing something that it just had my real name on the thing, and I was like, holy fuck, and I just like closed it instantly. I don't think Rox noticed.
You know, I'm so used to the fact that you are Senpoo that my brain automatically filled in your existence as Senpoo in every aspect of your life. It did not stop to think that
Yeah.
that cannot possibly be your your legal name or your name that you use in the outside world.
Yeah, that's funny. Is your computer username your real name? Yes it is.
I mean, it's a real name, all right. It's a name that reflects who you are.
Yeah,
and
it's
that
something I
you
would
actually go
change,
by.
but I've heard it's like really
It's
painful to
not your
change that
legal
on
name,
Windows.
but it is a real name.
But yeah.
Yes, it's not your. I guess I take this a bit more seriously because I'm trans, but I do, I do care a lot about dismantling this notion of how we often use real names strictly to refer to someone's legal or birth name. So, to me, a real name is simply a name that's authentic and that you are in that is used in practice.
Yeah.
So, but yes, maybe I only take it as seriously as I do because of being trans and having the
Yeah.
problem where
Like, I honestly, like,
Word.
probably don't care that much, but it's mainly just, like, a privacy thing.
No, I get it, I get it. And
But, I mean,
honestly,
I think, like, I've, like, thought about, like, revealing my name, which, I mean, I just haven't. Maybe
yes,
someday. I know, like,
I
I have
know,
one online friend who knows my real name. Like, not last
like,
name, only first name.
I know people online who, well, they had their usernames and all, but they also make no secret of their names, of their IRL names, outside world names.
Yeah, and I mean,
So,
I've thought of doing that. At some point I
and
might. It just, maybe if I'm, like, bigger
like,
on Twitch, I would do that.
like
Like,
I
if I'm,
know,
like, a person that, like, oh, hey, you're, like, a public figure, but not really a public figure. But, yeah.
like I know, like on paper, I know what they go by when they're not online and stuff, but I
Yeah.
tend to not care at all, and I don't really think about it. Like, I just embrace the fact, the idea that they are what their username, what it says on their username, but I do not think of the other one at
Hmm.
all.
Yeah.
Does not come naturally to me to think that way. And
Yeah.
I embrace that as a nice thing.
But yeah, there have definitely been a couple name drop moments on arena streams, mainly the older ones. They haven't happened in a while. But yeah, just know that,
Well,
like, if I ever, like, intentionally leave a Twitch stream unpublished, it was because somebody's real name was probably said. Either that or just, like, something personal. And if there's ever, like, an abrupt cut in the stream VOD, that's probably what happened. A lot of times it's my name, usually it's someone else's, but it hasn't happened in a really long time, surprisingly.
I see.
But I mean,
Okay.
actually, like, the funny thing is, Yokai, is, like, in the very early arena streams where you're, like, the only one watching, it's really funny because, like, anytime a name drop happened, it was usually, like, either, like, right before you showed up so you didn't witness it, or then there's also, like, this one that happened where you, like, were like, I'm gonna BRB, I'm gonna go to the store and buy some bread. And you, like, literally left, and I was name dropped, like, right after you left, and then you came back and didn't even know about it. It was, like, perfect. Like, I'm surprised nobody's witnessed a name drop. I've thought about this once or twice, but if I meet online people IRL, what name do I let them call me? Yeah, that's another weird thing. Like, I don't know. It would feel weird having them call me, like, my real name, because, like, we never call each other real names, but also it's in person, so it would make the most sense to call them their real name. I think my condition is, like, yeah, if I were to meet somebody in real life, yeah, that'd be, like, my 100%, yeah, I'm telling you my real name.
Like, yes, I would. Like,
because, I mean, it would be weird.
Yes, if I were to encounter you in person, knowing that it is you, for example, if we planned it or whatever, honestly, I would just address you as Senpoo because it would be so ingrained in me already. It is.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. It's, like, so ingrained, but also, like, at the same time, it's, like, kind of weird to call people, like, oh, also, here's a funny story. I met, like, this is, like, pretty, like, maybe, like, a few months after we started, like, streaming arenas, but, like, for the first time in, like, quite a while, like, me and a bunch of my friends, like, met up for, like, we had, like, I think it was, like, a New Year's Eve or something, but we, like, met up for something, and this is, like, our first time, like, seeing each other in person in, like, months, and we had, like, this is, like, our first time seeing each other in person after streaming arenas, and, like, we kept accidentally calling each other by our usernames even though we were in person, and we've known each other for years. Like, I know, like, CVP was calling me Senpoo and stuff. Like, and he was calling you, like, PM. It was really funny, and it was, like, completely unintentional. It was just out of habit.
Amazing. Truly amazing.
But yeah, I don't know what I'd call people. But, like, I think my condition is, like, if I meet you in real life, you're no longer just an online friend, you're an IRL friend, you're under the same standards as those people.
Like yes, yes, that I would do. Like even if you're not actually like, I don't care if you actually use it or not, but we've met in person. Here is my name in the outside world.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'd be
Okay.
like, if I met up with someone, I'd feel really weird if like they started calling me that on like the actual name online. Like that would make me a. I mean, it's like something like I mean, there's literally only one person who knows, like online person who knows my first name, and that person is Rox. And yeah, but like we still like Rox still calls me Senpoo, so like yeah. But I think like
It's a non-issue for
one
now.
time I got a call with Rox, and Rox just said my name, and I was just like, what the heck? And that just felt really weird. But I mean,
Oh, okay. I was back to the pirate thing. So because I was trying to think, because you know that one of the class and the sword aside, one of the classic pirate weapons is a gun, but like it's typical like a single shot pistol. So it's you wouldn't be like the gunner gun. It would have to be you. We would. Is it possible to have a crossbow that takes a long time to load, or not really?
the slowest I can make it load is the default crossbow speed. Like I
Yeah,
can
because
make it load. This is like the slowest I can do.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe like for the purposes of the idea of the single shot pistol thing, it maybe not. Like it would have to be balanced out by the actual damage of the shot, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
We use the
What
refresh
else could
mechanic to get around this. Oh my goodness, that's not a bad idea at all.
I'm thinking that the pirate could. Hmm. Would it? Would it make sense to give a pirate kit? You know, just as a little detail to give a not diver levels, but just a bit of water breathing, I guess.
Maybe. I did this before, but
Hmm.
bow version of Crescent. That would be interesting. I wonder what that would.
Oh, you.
I wonder what that would
That's one
be
thing that.
like, cause the Crescent Saber, you run fast with it, but would you like run fast with the bow version, or would that it be like a different stat buff?
Hmm,
Like
I
maybe
didn't.
actually wait no the like whatever the saber equivalent is with a bow. Yeah, you get jump. You get jump, and you could like do is totally sick like jump up in the air and just like no scope them from above.
Okay, good call, Ballas. I did not even consider that. Right, because Crescent has that blade that breaks in one use and then has to regenerate after a cooldown. Yes, that could be how we solve the thing with the single shot pistol.
Yeah, real question is, would a bow version of Crescent get like two bows, or would it still have a melee?
Mm.
Like I feel like it'd make as
Now,
like a kit, it would probably be more interesting if it's just had like a melee, but it had like the bow thing. But I mean, it could be a double bow. I don't know.
like, yes, if it were the pirate, it would have to be like only the ranged weapon that breaks and regenerates, so to speak.
Yeah.
It would have to be only that, and then and besides that, it's the sword. But but if it were something that isn't the pirate kit, then I could see it like having one ranged weapon that is weaker, and then the strong one that breaks and regenerates, like the Crescent Saber. I could see it.
Yeah.
We could call that kit Gibbous.
Yeah, we could. I feel like we could probably come up with something more creative. Maybe it'd be another reference to that one indie game that Crescent's based on.
Another what? Sorry?
That like one indie game that Crescent's based on.
Okay, okay.
I think it's
Wait,
called
Crescent has
Ram.
a specific inspiration.
Yeah, it's like this like indie game that Astra likes.
Oh.
I think it's called Ram. It stands for something, but it's basically like the gameplay from what I understand. I haven't watched it ever, but like Astra explained it. But it's basically like there's no actual player character. It's like only a bunch of like enemies, but basically you're like basically like all the enemies you can basically like hijack them and take control. So you can play as the enemies pretty much, and all the enemies have abilities. But there's like this one enemy that has like this like attack, and Crescent's based on that ability.
Mm.
But yeah, I've never played it, nor have I like seen anything of it. I just know Astra came up with the idea, and I was like, that sounds like it could work really well as a kid. Let's do it. Like Astra literally just sent me the kid idea, and I liked it so much. I was like, get on call right now. We're making this. Because I was in a mood. Back when I was in the mood to make hits a bunch. Which, I mean, I'm still occasionally. I've been less in the mood to work on arenas lately, but...
I'm still trying to think of things ideas that could go into a pirate proposal.
Yeah, I don't know. If anything, it would probably, like, the gun thing would probably be the thing that makes the most sense as being like its unique thing, because yeah, I don't know, you get a blindness half the time because of an eye patch. I don't freaking know. I'm not doing that. That'd be a stupid idea. You move slow because you have a peg leg. Again, that would be stupid, but maybe. I don't know.
Here's the thing. With the peg leg, it would essentially be a more limited take on the gimmick of toe kit. The way I could envision it, like you could have a pair of boots that your normal boots, and then you would have the ones with the peg leg that slow you down in exchange for buffs elsewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, either way, I need to make Forager at some point. I really.
Anyways, I was also thinking. I'm trying to see how I could slide in references to Treasure. And
you have a loot box system where you can open a present and or you open a treasure chest and it'll either give you something really good or it'll like curse you or some shit.
Oh, that's a really good idea. That like in the inventory it could be a chest, treasure chest, and then when you use it, that happens. It randomly gives you something good or bad.
Yeah, it could be a funny RNG element.
Yeah, the other idea, it's better than the idea I had, because the idea I ended up landing at was simply a gold ingot that you can eat for that you can eat like the polar fish or the Santa brew or the sports drink. One of the edible that grants some effects, but your idea's better.
Yeah. But yeah, there are a lot of thingies that could be done with that. I have a lot of random kits I need to make at some point. I mean, again, like, Forager's, like, been, like, sitting around for a while. I need to do that. The only reason I have it is because it's, like, a custom functionality kit, and those take a bit more time. Although I have done custom functionality kits since I came up with that, so, like, I mean, it can happen anytime, pretty much. Totem Sword's another one people want. Oh yeah, have I told you how unstacked DDCEX is this year? Like, what about it? Like, are you talking, like, TWC, or...?
Okay, I'm going to do this for a moment.
On TWC. Interesting. I
Okay,
haven't
okay.
heard about that. So spill the tea, I guess.
Hmm.
Last year we had like the top 3 players. Oh, okay. This year the players barely had super big. Huh, interesting.
And
Is this where I jump in and steal the precious thing and become the new top DDC extra player? I'm kidding. That's never gonna happen.
no, this conversation we're having about the pirate really goes to show how even like some generic, generic character themes are still waiting for the possibility of being used.
Yeah, I mean, there's one
Because
that I thought of one recently that I needs a bit more time to brew if I want to do it.
okay, yes, because I remember that we've talked several times about the idea of a cowboy kid. And then the other day I was trying to cook this idea for a superhero kit.
Yeah.
And the superhero kit came to my mind, the idea to try to propose a superhero kit, because my it crossed my brain that out of nowhere that yeah, what what if Roller were not the only kid that simply punches people?
Yeah,
What if there
like
were
my
others?
first year of playing this category, I was stronger. Oh, okay. So it's like that extreme. Very neat. That's funny. Maybe you need to return to DDC Extra and put people in their place.
I guess if someone tried really hard, they could do a policeman kit. I wouldn't, but I don't know. Firefighter, nah. But yeah, pirate, cowboy. At least those two feel like very clear ones to go for. Mostly the cowboy. And
Yeah,
I
that's already an idea.
already thought of how and well, I already thought of how a cowboy could work in my idea for how one could work. We talked about this before. I remember I
Yeah.
took you on that conversation about whether it would be possible to make a gunner gun, but that that has less shots between reloads.
Yeah. Like the players were so
because I,
weak they almost dropped it. Damn.
because I
Crazy.
wanted it to be a revolver, so it would only have 6 shots.
Yeah, who knows what'll happen. I like this weird tuning that I have on the music right now. I just kind of like randomly chose it and it kind of sounds nice. If the same thing happens next year, you could literally be playing on TWC, methinks. Imagine, that would be so funny. If you decided to lock in the category for a bit. That would be so funny if I got on a TWC. I'd be like the last person you'd expect to be on TWC. But yeah, that'd be fucking hilarious. But I mean, it could be cool to try if I wanted, but even then, like, just some of the precision for a lot of scoring strategies, I just don't have those skills yet. Like, the precise understandings of iframes and boss hitboxes and stuff. But I mean, it could be doable with practice, I guess. I mean, I've heard of stories of people just, like, starting out new and learning categories pretty quick. But I mean, I'm nowhere near lunatic level, and I probably won't be for a long time. Like, if anything, I could probably do like LLS, IN, lunatic, maybe EOSD if I locked in. But but yeah, scoring though, that's a whole different skill set, I guess.
Bake kit ideas are crossing my brain
Wabak, bro.
as
Yeah, maybe I could. I mean, I haven't even tried hard on that, so I haven't actually seen what it's like, but maybe I could.
I
People have
okay.
beaten that game with like
Two
4x bullets. Lamau.
two two kids crossed my mind. Well, not actual kid proposals as such, but two concepts crossed my mind. Now, I thought of a mermaid, but like it would have to do something to differentiate from diver. And I thought of, and here's the funny one. I thought of a dragon, and then I thought, a dragon? How? And then my brain instantly filled in, oh, flying kid with a fireball, I guess.
Hmm. I mean, that's kind of like Firefly in a way.
Oh,
That sort of is what Firefly is. That's like the whole point of the kit, actually. Is
well, like
it's a flying
Firefly.
it's a flying kit with a fire bow.
Okay, but Firefly only has one rocket, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess like it's meant to, like the whole point of Firefly is it's the glider pyro hybrid.
Hmm.
So it gets less
Yeah,
rockets in exchange for a fire bow.
yeah. For an idea of a dragon where you would have more rockets, it would have to be to take nerfs elsewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe, maybe I don't know. The laziest solution would be to just give it no melee at all and join the club with Defender and everyone else.
Yeah, but that would be kind of weird. Because I mean, a dragon, you wouldn't really think of it not having melee. Wait, what did Bal say? I'll also say the majority of scoring is in knowing stuff, what routes to take. Yeah, routing is one thing that I suck at with Toho. That's the main problem. I mean, I did it that one time with his, just sort of, even though, like, I mean, I didn't really practice that much either, so. I mean, it's probably doable if I were to lock in and try.
Hmm.
And I mean, like, I don't know too much about the routing, but I at least have a general idea of some of like the DDC extra Marissa B stuff. With like it's like I know you always bomb at the very beginning of the stage in the bottom corner. I know that's like a thing. That's all I remember, honestly.
So okay,
What
I
you've
was
done
thinking.
is pretty much Gorilla every time, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, I am Gorilla. Gorilla bear fight. Gorilla bear fight. Yeah, that's me. I suck at routing.
Senpoo.
What?
I was thinking, because you know how Ranger has two kinds of crossbows.
Yeah.
The fast one and the multi-shot one.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically could well we know bows can have an enchantment that gives them fire arrows.
Yeah.
Crossbows can also get that, right?
Yeah.
Including the one that fires the multi-shot.
I mean, yeah, multi-shot's actually a crossbow enchantment. It also works on regular bows.
Okay, but there's nothing stopping the crossbow from having both enchantments at the same time.
But yeah, like, here, let me get the kit. I'll show you.
Because
Boop.
I'm asking this because if we really want to go all in on the idea of this dragon that is a flying kid with fire shots and no melee to balance it out, probably the best way to communicate breathing fire would be with that crossbow. Oh shit.
What?
I'm looking at it on screen. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, this would be a.
Can we have a
This would
low
probably
to
be.
no damage arrows?
This would
I mean, I
probably
can like
be.
nerf arrow damage, yeah. I mean, that's why I have a gunner.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, this would be very overpowered if we didn't. If it weren't balanced correctly. Ways to sort it out would be what Dali says. The arrows themselves are weak, or maybe the kit has very low defense, and of course, the obvious route of not having melee is always there too. But yes, this is. But yes, I guess I guess I did not think this through when I asked about it. But if if it if it would be it would really be possible to balance a kit with this freaking thing in some way or another, then I guess it's not the worst idea. It looks cool.
This is stupid. Oh, I broke a crossbow. Nice. But yeah, that was funny.
Oh, doing slash lobby resets the state of the lobby.
Yeah, well, specifically, like, slash lobby will always, like, because, like, just to reset arenas, like, at the end of games, in terms of, like, arrows and stuff being on the ground, it'll always
Oh,
it'll delete all arrows within 300 blocks whenever you slash lobby.
okay.
So basically, deletes everything on the arena. It deletes arrows, dropped items, kills pig partners, deletes any respawn points that exist, kills wardens, stuff like that. What if we change the healer, instead of regen pods, it's a 0 damage regen tipped arrow? Huh. Actually, I don't know how that would work. Cause I mean, yeah, like I could, but I don't know. I don't know, like, what would that do? Yeah, because I also don't really want to just give healer a bow. So of course there's the factor of picking up arrows as well.
What other ideas? What other ideas? I'm still trying here to. So the ranger has the fast crossbow again as well. That's also an enchantment, right?
Yeah, that's quick charge.
Okay.
Which quick charge
I was just wondering.
it increases crossbow charge speed. Does not affect regular bow though. Only crossbow.
Mm.
Also, the yokai be like, best theme, except you can't hear it.
Best
I want
thing.
tipped arrows to be like the main mechanic of a kit. I mean, arguably a lot of kits, their main mechanics are tipped arrows. Although, what if we did tipped arrows with, like, a kit with a bunch of tipped arrows? Like, that could be interesting.
Like, isn't like I guess the best example of a kit where the tip, the special arrows are the main aspect of the gimmick. Is probably reversal.
I mean, you could say a lot of things. I mean, reversal, COVID, stuff like that. You could argue polar technically, or Santa as well, although they have like other things going for them. Actually, let's go through. Oh, assassin, definitely assassin. Stinger, stuff like that. Like stacking up multiple debuffs on your enemy. Oh, so like swapping different arrows. That could be interesting. Like, you have different arrows that have different debuffs. And like strategically the best, like if you're skilled enough to hit all the shots, you can give them all the debuffs at once. I like the idea. Assuming that's what you mean. So you have like multiple types of tipped arrows that do different things. Yeah, I like the idea. Like technically, yeah, there isn't like a dedicated. This is like the, like you have a bunch of tipped arrows. Like there's just like kits that happen to have tipped arrows for like certain things. Oh, I guess Octagon. You could argue Octagon's also a tipped arrow themed kit, although it also has a stop sign that works without the arrows. Gravity has them, although again it has more going for it. I mean, Ice Fairy relies on the arrows, but I don't even think of Ice Fairy as like a bow kit at all. Like, I consider using the arrows. You don't shoot them as if you play Ice Fairy. If you treat the bow as an actual bow, you're playing Ice Fairy wrong. Like, I consider, like, no, you're not supposed to like shoot like arrows and try to shoot people like you would a normal bow. Like, effectively, Ice Fairy is a kit without a bow, but no, it has a bow. Technically, you can use it that way, but it's not like the main intended way. So if like anybody's like, oh, I wish I could like use it more easily as a normal bow, like I don't care. That's not the point of the kit.
Wait. I never actually thought about that. That the Ice Fairy's bow isn't. You're not actually meant to hit with it.
Yeah, I mean you can still shoot people with it, but like usually, like if you hit someone, the arrow goes away. So it's, if you want to create more ice, it's usually better to like not hit people and like shoot past them instead.
Yeah.
At least strategically.
Oh, right.
Like that's why a lot of people don't play the kit well, because they just kind of shoot at you with the bow and then, oh hey, there's no like ice behind the person you're fighting.
I see. And what does the ice actually do?
It breaks after a certain amount of time, and whenever it breaks, it deals damage and gives slowness 2 to anybody it breaks on.
Oh, okay.
So, like, it does that. And for context, for comparison, the arrow itself gives slowness 1, so the ice actually gives worse slowness than the arrow does. But then the other thing is that the ice can also, before it breaks, it can also freeze projectiles.
Okay, so essentially it really is a faithful adaptation of how
that's exactly what
how the ice works in the actual game.
Yeah, and heck, it even has like special interactions, which I mean are slightly different from the game, but like there are 2 special types of arrows. There are fire arrows, or just like anything on fire, but like fire arrows, which those will melt ice, which that's different from Fairy Wars, but still they melt ice, can't be frozen. And then there are lasers, aka beam arrows or spectrum arrows, which what those do is they make the ice break and can also damage the Ice Fairy.
Mm-hmm. So basically, for example, because of what you were explaining, for example, if Pyro were playing against Ice Fairy, Pyro could theoretically use their own bow to deal with the ice. It would not be the most efficient thing to do, but it could be.
Yeah, I mean, like Pyro can just straight up delete ice using the fire arrows. So that's basically what melting the ice is. It basically just deletes the ice before it breaks. And then the beam arrow, it'll just instantly break the ice, except the beam arrow breaking the ice the Ice Fairy can still take damage from its own ice, even if it created it. Because normally the Ice Fairy can't be damaged by its own ice, but the Beam Arrow allows the ice to damage literally anyone, and it breaks the ice instantly. So yeah, what did Bella say? We'll use a different item for it. Yeah, well it exists now, and I don't want to touch that code with a 10-foot pole again. Because holy crap. And I guess the other context, I've said it a million times, but for those who don't know, Ice Fairy is, like, in terms of like the mechanics, it's the most complicated kit out of all of them with like functionality. Like, everything that goes on behind the scenes with Ice Fairy, it's just so complicated that like the code is just a mess. Like, the only other kit that's like anywhere near as complicated, and you could possibly argue it's just as or more complicated, but I don't think it really is Copy. Because Copy is also pretty complicated, but Ice Fairy just has a lot of weird things going on, especially when you take into account the edge cases, like fire arrows and stuff. Like, notice how the ice is like all like rotated differently? That's because it like has like a randomization to that. Like that's going on. Also just creating the ice and detecting when it's like supposed to break. Detecting whenever there's an arrow or projectile near the ice to be frozen. Then unfreezing it whenever the ice breaks. But yeah, it's really complicated.
Okay, let me get the...
Also freeze score, that's another thing.
Let me get some things here. I did not realize how long we've been talking.
Yeah, it's been a while. If you shoot it faster, would it be less dense ice? Yeah, that's another thing. It is less dense if you shoot it like a normal bow. So it's usually better to do like weak shots that make it more dense, kind of in a concentrated area. So I mean, like, you could do less dense but like more spread out ice, or you can do the weak shot that just creates a bunch kind of in the area. So that's another thing. Like, most bows you probably wouldn't shoot like that, but Ice Fairy, it's usually a good idea to do it like that.
Alright, that's done. Okay. I feel a bit better now.
Cool. But yeah, there's a lot of strategy to Ice Fairy. Like, I could explain to anyone like how to play it, because like apparently I've always been kind of like one of the only people who knows how to use the kit. Because a lot of people will just play it like a normal kit and suck at it. But like, usually I notice like I'm one of the only people who can usually do okay with it a lot of the time. Way too clamp.
I'll take a moment.
So clamp means like complicated, right? Like, it's like the opposite of shrimple. That's what it is, isn't it? But yeah, Ice Fairy is a wacky kit. Yeah. Because there are a lot of ways to play it, but I mean, like, again, just playing it not like your standard kit is a way to do it. It also used to be harder to use.
Would you say that people also don't really understand how to use the other Toho kits either? You know, Grace, Cherry, Inchling.
No, those don't really have too much of them. I mean, Inchling is kind of just like a kit that's just, you play it. Most people, like, it plays like a standard kit. Grace also plays pretty standard. And I mean, even Cherry, you just kind of play it and it just, the border works out a lot of the time. Like, they're not hard at all.
It really is like PCB. It really is like playing PCB. The borders happen on their own.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I love Cherry. Like, it's always, the border always comes in clutch. It's great. But yeah, Ice Fairy is like probably like the weirdest kit in arenas in terms of like how to play it, because like again, like most people will just like kind of play it like a normal kit and not fully utilize the ice, or at least like not use it like in a very optimal way, I guess.
Oh, random question. Is it possible to put like a fire enchantment on a trident?
I mean, in terms of like melee attacks, yes.
Like, yeah,
Th-
it would only
actually,
work when
actually, I wonder if because if
it would
you
only work in melee and not one thrown,
if I
basically.
do, does this work? Okay, no, that doesn't work. It'll try
Okay.
flame too. I mean, flame isn't gonna work, but I might as well try just for the sake of it.
When I started asking these hypotheticals, I had
Wait,
not thought of the possibility.
wait. The trident was on fire. What the heck? But I mean, it didn't put me on fire though. But holy crap, you can put
Okay,
flame on a trident and it'll be on fire, but it won't catch you on fire when it hits you?
I see.
That's
When
weird.
I started when I started asking these hypotheticals, I did not consider that you could really just um enchant an object on the spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I can do because I own the server, but yeah, like, okay, that's weird though. Like, apparently, if you put flame on a trident, it'll be on fire, but you can't catch on fire from it hitting you. That's weird.
Let me tell you why I asked about a fire trident.
How come?
Because I thought of the angel kit and then I thought, wait, but we don't have a devil kit.
That would be interesting.
Like, this could be one way to do it. Like, the devil kit would have to have a trident because, you know, all,
Yeah,
all of the depictions of the devil that have it.
that's weird though. Like, what the heck? Like, I didn't even expect this functionality to exist, and even in like the way it exists, it just makes no sense. Because like, the trident is on fire, it should catch you on fire when it hits you. But no, it's just on fire for some reason, and it doesn't do anything with that.
Theoretically, if you used it as melee, it would still do everything normally, right?
I mean, if I put
But
fire
it's not like,
aspect on it, then yeah, like, hitting someone with a melee attack will catch them on fire.
okay. Okay, so not like you can test it right now because you would need another person, but I guess you could spawn a monster, but you know.
Actually, wait, why is the pig not... Is the pig immune to fire? Is that a thing? Um... Okay, yeah. Apparently pig partners are immune to fire? I didn't know that.
Right. Science will lead to discoveries that were not intended.
Yeah. Wait. Huh.
Are you attacking Balls Junior?
Why not?
Seems to be more immortal at least.
Yeah. But yeah, funny moment.
By the way, Sams, mm, at some point, could I ask you for like what is it? At some point, not right now, like maybe another day when you have time.
Yeah.
But could I ask you for like a document or list with that lists every apple and what it does? Like I know them. Like if you ask me about a apple, I can probably tell you about it. But I I could use having like all the info about the apples in in one place, written down.
Yeah, that could be neat. Like, I could do that at some point, probably.
Especially because eventually I may end up proposing a apple idea, and I would want to make sure that it's not something redundant with a apple that already exists.
Yeah, Ballast says he's only immortal, but we can hit it for being in the lobby boredom. That could be something I could do. Maybe like a mannequin. Mannequins are a thing in Minecraft now. Well, only one kit uses mannequins so far, and that's Troller, because it's there's a mannequin's actually summoned to store your armor whenever you're egged. Then Copy uses the copy stand, as it's called. It's just an armor stand, but it's called the copy stand. That's how it like whenever it cycles through what item to copy, the copy stand will hold it and then it'll be given to you. And if the copy stand's holding like a special item, then instead of giving it to you, it'll just trigger an effect. Yeah, it's a very like minor thing. I mean, it's like instant, so like the copy stand is like instantly created and deleted pretty much. But that's just like behind the scenes functionality. And I actually used a mannequin instead of an armor stand for Troller because I guess turns out if you put armor on a armor stand and make the armor stand invisible, you can still see the armor. But a mannequin, it has the same functionality as players with the plugin we have, so that means making it invisible means you can't see the armor. Which is important because if I didn't do that, then you would just see floating armor in the sky. Yeah, there's a lot of weird internal stuff with arenas. Yeah, I also forget what it is, but like I think like for like the step height effect given with speed for like one of the step height things is actually reused from the others. So if you technically stack those things, then you just only get one step height. Very minor thing that doesn't affect much. Because like it doesn't affect much. I guess the other important thing, which is like an important just quirk with the functionality that might get fixed eventually, is you can't actually stack honey and fermented spider eye. You can't stack their effects. Like fermented spider eye will take priority. So that's relevant for consumer, and I guess also copy, but yeah, that's the thing. Just because the way they work and it's detected what when you have them, you can't have both at the same time. That's something I'd like to fix at some point, but that would require some CBP collaboration, and I think he's been busy lately. What other weird arenas quirks can I think of? I know there's like that weird bug with Ice Fairy that I don't know what's going on, where sometimes the ice will damage the Ice Fairy. And I don't know why it does that, but it does. That shouldn't be a thing, but it is for some reason. But it's rare, so I don't care enough to fix it, or try to fix it, because that code is a pain. I mean, yeah, there's the obvious Gunner does less damage. I'm trying to think of like random fun facts about things. Currently with like bugs with like with fermented spider eye, it doesn't work with a bow like vampire does. So you can't use a bow to get the fermented spider eye effect unless you're playing vampire. If you're playing vampire, then it works fine, and you get like both effects stacked as usual. And again, that's like some other weird thing going on with like plugin stuff. What else? What other random arenas lore do I have? There's the obvious princess arrows. They like if you hit yourself with like the arrow, or I guess I was probably falling when that happened, but if you hit yourself with the arrow and then you hit yourself with another arrow before it runs out, then it won't just give you additional time floating in the air and you'll still fall down. So that's a thing, but the potion doesn't do that. So the potion, it'll keep you in the air every time you drink it. It's like you can keep doing this and like see I'm still in the air. So you do that with the potion. But with the arrows specifically, you can't do that. Yeah, there's your bit of lore, I guess. I don't know, what else has something interesting? Reversal has the short cooldown where you can't be reversed. I can't even do it fast enough on myself. Oh, there, I did it. So I couldn't reverse myself twice within the span of a second. Wait, you can't double hit with arrows? So you could double hit, so with Princess, the way it works is you can double hit with arrows, and like every arrow hit makes them like, does like the instant like rise like that. But the floating in the air for a short time, it doesn't actually, like, it doesn't reapply that. So that'll run out eventually. So like if I double hit myself, like, so I went up and I went up again, but you can see I instantly filled air because after the initial shoot up, the floating in place didn't get reapplied. So that's like a thing. Although of course like and that's like to prevent just like making it easy to infinitely chain princess arrows to just kill anybody with fall damage. But if you like happen to time your arrow shot perfectly for when the levitation runs out on the person, then they'll like float in place again just as intended, or as like you would want them to. So if you time your shot perfectly, you actually can chain them to keep making them go up. So it's something you still can do, it's harder to do. But that's also why it's like hard to like double up on princess arrows for like the chain compared to like just doing the potion. So like a good strategy is actually drink the potion, then arrow, because then you get like the arrows floating after that. Or you could also arrow then potion. But yeah, double arrow you can do, but you don't get as much levitation from it. But yeah, there's your princess lore.
Well, I will be leaving a few minutes because my sleepy side is finally taking over.
Oh, fun. Yeah, I'll probably end soon. So, can you do arrow, potion, arrow? I think you can, actually. Yeah, see, I just did it right there. So yeah, you can actually like alternate between them and be able to do that. But yeah, I can see the arrow has luck instead of levitation because the luck is like applying it like in a conditional type of thing. I think this might be a scoreboard timer keeping track of it as well. I don't remember. But yeah, let's see. What else is there more lore? I mean, Ice Fairy, it's complicated. I don't know if there's much else to say with it. Divine Wind, 10% chance of survival. You know the drill. Gravity, high gravity, it exists, and you can't jump a full block with it, so that's fun. It's high float, it can't see. Did you guys know that? Graze works weirdly with different size hitboxes. Like, the hitbox size for grazing stays the same no matter what size you are. So if you're made bigger by the inchling, you're still going to have a tiny hitbox. And if you're an inchling graze double kit, you're going to have the big hitbox. And I haven't like changed that because it's complicated. Honestly, the graze functions are kind of a mess, but there are only a couple of them.
Alright. I think this is it for me for now, but I said what I needed to say, so I'd say today was good.
Yeah, and I'll probably end in a second, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to take the opportunity and leave now because I'm literally falling asleep.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, have a great night, Yokai.
Bye, Samps.
Bye. Did Yokai leave? Yeah, it's just me. Let's just leave the thing before someone randomly joins and surprises me. But yeah, I don't know, at this point I'm just going through random arenas trivia. There isn't really that much. Kamikaze is different in double kits. I think we all knew that by now. Spectrum arrows move fast, which means they do more damage. It's basically the equivalent of a power 1.5 bow when you're thinking about the damage. What's different about it actually? Are you talking about Spectrum? Oh, Kamikaze. Yeah, so the way it works in double kits, so this is the single kits one, it's a 15-second effect. It says luck, but that's actually the strength. I just had it do that because I changed it to where instead of using raw strength, it's like a percentage thing, so that way you can't just spam click without a weapon, because it wouldn't do much. But yeah, so basically it's a 15-second effect with like strength or whatever. Then if I kit, yeah, so in double kits, it's all a 5-second effect, and also the strength the effects are also a bit weaker. So in double kits, the way Kamikaze works is it's more of like you get a short burst of high strength instead of like a really long duration effect. So it's just like, oh hey, you're fighting someone, you just pop out the Kamikaze potion, go crazy for a few seconds. So it's like it's a different playstyle. Otherwise, Kamikaze would probably be banned in double kits, which it used to be before I changed it to do that. Kamikaze used to be banned in double kits. Ghost used to be banned in double kits. Brawler also at one point was banned in double kits. I think there's probably some other ones that used to be banned in double kits. Divine Wind, actually yeah, Divine Wind did used to be banned in double kits. But then when I made double kits an actual feature, I kind of made like kit-specific changes, or double kit-specific changes. So, Brawler's attack buff is less in double kits. Honestly, any double kit with Brawler is still really good, honestly, but it's not as OP as it would be. How much damage does Brawler get normally? Brawler normally gets +4, and double kits it gets +2. So yeah, that's the double kit, but then if I turn double kits off and go Brawler, it's +4. Also, a bit of trivia with Copy. If Copy copies the Brawler effect, it's actually using the Brawler double kit attribute modifier. So there's your trivia for that. But yeah, that used to be a thing though, that Brawler was banned in double kits, because that would be OP. Ghost also used to be banned in double kits, because that would be OP. If you're just like a regular kit, but you're invisible permanently. So I made it to where just, yeah, now it's just, you can use the kit, but your armor effectiveness is halved. So that's how Ghost works in double kits. You get minus 50% armor. Like, as you can see. So yeah, I can see here I only have 3 armor points, even though I should have more than that. Or by 3, I mean 6. And the toe damage increase toe is how much? How much is it? It is +2 attack damage. So it's actually the same as double kits Brawler, apparently. Which also, of course, keep in mind with Bust Toads, it's +2 attack damage, but your weapon is the Toho, which is faster. And has reach. So, yeah. Sounds kind of weak still. I mean, you'd be surprised. Because, I mean, like, even, like, a couple damage points is pretty significant in terms of Arena's melee weapons. I mean, if you compare... Like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, similar to this. Like, so this right here is effectively 7 attack damage, while this is 8.5. So, like, it's more than the difference between Knight and PvP. And, I mean, Knight Sword kind of goes crazy a lot of the time. At least from, like, when we play, usually Knight Sword is a lot deadlier than PvP Sword, even though it's only a 1.5 damage difference. Of course, crit, it'd be, like, more, but still, that logic applies to Bust Toes as well. But, yeah, what other random shit is there? Oh yeah, another fun Arena's quirk that exists is that Gunner, its final shot before reload, does regular arrow damage, or regular crossbow damage. So while all of Gunner's arrows do less damage than a normal crossbow, the final shot before a reload does normal damage. And that's like unintended behavior, but I kind of like it, so I'm leaving it. So it's a feature. I consider it a feature. But I think like the reason it does that is because like whatever the crossbow breaks, you get the reload crossbow. It no longer detects that you're using the gunner gun in that exact moment, so it never applies the arrow modification. But it is kind of funny that that's like a thing. Of course, there's the RNG of like when will it break, or like when will you have to reload, but hey, if you guess right and you hit the shot, then it'll do more damage, I guess. And also the death message will say that you shot somebody using gun or gun reload. But yeah, funny, quirky behavior. What else is there? I guess minor thing that it's probably pretty obvious by now. Power potion, since it gives you the 4 seconds of regen, that means that effectively for those 4 seconds you're completely invincible. So it's actually more strategic to use a power potion right before you go into a fight than like at the start of the game, which a lot of people use at the start of the game. But no, if you like theoretically, if you use it right before a fight, then you're invincible for a few seconds. What other random shit is there? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like interesting trivia. I don't know much trivia. Oh, that ran out. Yeah, there's not really too much going on with these kits, because I mean, they're the basic default original ones. But the later ones have weird things that just like exist, so. Oh yeah, I guess another quirk is that any arrow modification logic doesn't actually apply properly to multi-shot. So, like with a multi-shot bow, or like anything like that, if there's something that modifies arrow damage, it'll only actually modify one of the arrows. And I don't actually know which one it does. I don't remember. But I think it is pretty consistent which one it does. But I don't think it's the center one. But on, I offhand the bow to have the stop sign perma. Yeah, that's a strategy. The downside with the stop sign is when you're holding it, it does make you move slightly slower. But it's like a pretty minor speed decrease. But yeah, that is the strategy. But yeah, I don't actually see people do that. Maybe it is because of the slowness, or maybe they just don't think of it. I have no idea. It's just useful in general to keep your attack cooldown up. Yeah, that's fair. Kind of underrated thing. Yeah, especially since the stop sign's a slow weapon. That's another thing. Or it's a relatively slow weapon. It's not like a very slow weapon, but it's a slower weapon. I honestly thought it was slower. I haven't actually messed with it in a while, so I genuinely thought it was slower. Actually, I forget. Did I leave this in the thing? Let me check something real quick. Like it'd be a good buff to make it essentially an axe. I mean, would that be a buff though to make it slower? Or do you mean like damage-wise? How much damage does it do? 7 attack damage? Actually, I think I did buff it at one point. I think it used to do less. Or it does 7 attack damage, so 8 attack damage. That's intentional because it does 8 attack damage because it's an octagon. I see. That's what I did. Yeah, I feel like I've done some pretty crazy shit with the stop sign, like damage-wise. Did the music die again? Okay, yeah, I'm trying to find my thingies in my thing. Function. Did I leave this in existence? I don't remember. I did leave it in existence. What is the weakest axe here? Oh wait, Troller. Troller's definitely the weakest axe. Because I mean it's a wooden axe. But I mean I don't know if you want to count that one. Yeah, oh, add out. Yeah, it was perfect timing. I was checking something. But weakest axe here, Spy. Or not Spy. Fuck, that's a kid idea I may or may not be considering, but needs more time, but not Spy. Troller. Fuck. This is Spy just because, like, you can see it, but look at this. This is so goofy. it does this. It's such a weird looking thing. Why does it do that? It's a knife. It does knife things. But yeah, this kit definitely needs more, or like the kit idea needs more time in the oven, because with this current way it works, you can't crit with it, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, no, it's literally a sword, but I gave it the spear jab animation. Because you can like change the swing animation for custom items now, apparently. You also make it do no animation if you want. But yeah, it's just a sword with the spear animation. But yeah, I think it's really funny. Wait. Oh, wait. I just learned that you can just hold down that button and it'll just flash that. I'm sorry if you had to look at that. But yeah. But yeah, Axe's the worst one is Troller, but almost reminds me of old PvP where you could. Oh yeah, the block hitting. Yeah, actually I can't. That is like a thing I could implement as like a custom item if I wanted. It just I don't think it'd be unique enough to be its own kit because we already have shields and we already have swords. And also I don't know what I'd call it, but I mean, I technically could make a kit that has like a sword that can block. If I could think of a good idea for one, maybe I'd do it. Like maybe it like blocks damage less than a shield. But yeah, axes though. 7 plus 2. 9 plus 1.5. 8 plus 1.5. So there's your comparison. Of course, attack speeds are also a thing, but like it's minor. And yes, I did. That is an intentional thing that I also did with like the axe kits, is that they don't have the vanilla attack damages because I realized that was a thing, and like turns out that that barbarian was like basically just as strong as berserker, which was unintended. So I nerfed barbarian's attack damage slightly, and I nerfed blocker even more. Oh, I guess there's also kamikaze, which I did not nerf kamikaze because I forgot to, but I mean, it's kamikaze, so like, do I really need to? So I think if I remember the numbers correctly, it goes, like, not accounting for attack damage, which obviously does affect things. It's berserker, then kamikaze, then barbarian, then blocker, then troller. But of course, the kamikaze has lower attack damage, so it's probably actually worse. But you're also kamikaze, so like, you know. Like, you can kind of do this if you want. Oh yeah, going back to differences between double kits kamikaze, also the refresh timer is different in double kits for it. Like, I'm pretty sure it gets a shorter refresh. Like, if I slash double kits... Yeah, it's a 30-second refresh instead of a 75-second. Oh yeah, and also one thing with kamikaze is that in like regular single kits, it gets permanent strength when the potion ends. It's like a permanent attack buff. But double kits kamikaze, I can't talk. Double kits kamikaze doesn't get that. What? This almost seems better. Are you talking about for like kamikaze or? Because yeah, it's just like this. It's the same effect, but it doesn't last as long, and it's like also slightly weaker. So yeah, it's meant more kind of like as like a just a short burst of like attack damage instead of like you have one shot to just kill everyone. So yeah, it's like effectively a completely different kit in double kits. But also I wanted to be able to make it legal instead of just being like so overpowered that it's like ridiculous. But yeah. But yeah, we're chilling. Oh yeah, I wonder if anybody randomly showed up on YouTube chat. Oh wait. Somebody... Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, I see what's going on. Turns out I did get a YouTube chat. Yeah, I see. Yeah, in case you're wondering, Bella, since you're not on YouTube, I got a person on my YouTube chat trying to probably sell me like their services for making a VTuber. You know, like what happened like that one time? I don't know if you were there. But that's fun, I guess. And they also dropped a Discord, I guess, in chat. But yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Also, I like how they didn't question that, like, I didn't respond to their chat message. But yeah, somebody's trying to sell me something. How wonderful. Yeah, how dare that other person last time unfollow me after following me just because I don't want to buy their shit. Like, if you're gonna follow me, at least have the decency to stick around whenever I don't want to buy shit from you. But yeah, that was a funny story that other time. But no, apparently somebody tried to sell me something in YouTube chat of all places. I mean, maybe they were doing it for free, but probably not. They're probably trying to get that bag like I'm trying to get that bag with Twitch ad revenue. Which, I mean, they're probably doing better than me, but still. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end for tonight, because I mean, I don't have much else to say. But yeah, it's always fun talking about arena stuff, I guess. And also Toho replays, that was kind of fun. Yeah, next time though, send your replays. Mainly talking to you, Bellis, because I think you're the only one here. If anyone else is here, send me your Toho replays, and I can do a replay party. I don't know when this will be. I don't know when I'm streaming again. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. I don't know. Or maybe I'll play with Bach tomorrow. Or maybe I won't stream at all tomorrow. I have no idea. But yeah, like, either way, send your Toho replays. Only requirement needs to be a replay file and needs to be a game I've played. Twitchers are actually so annoying. I think it kind of hurts the Twitch experience for pennies. Interesting. Yeah, because like I kind of just do it in like, usually the streams were like a lot of the time we're just kind of hanging out. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just noticed that like a lot of the time, like whenever I do like the pre-rolls instead, it kind of sometimes hurts me. It kind of depends, except for the Toho streams where like usually that's kind of like a different thing, but yeah, it kind of depends. I've heard like different perspectives on it from different people for like which one they prefer. I know we like had this conversation a while back and I was kind of like unsure. I just do pre-rolls in the minimum ad you can put. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, either way, send your Toho replays, or whatever. I mean, again, it's only Ballas here. I don't think anyone else is, but if you're also here, send your Toho replays. And maybe I can throw in some of mine too. But yeah, hopefully everyone has a wonderful day, night, afternoon, whatever it is where you live. Subscribe to Senpoo Music and community server or whatever. But yeah, have a great night. Bye.